Hello everybody, hope you're all having a good day. As always, what's up guys? What's going on? How's everybody's day doing? What's up? What's up? Anything new? Y'all have something good for dinner? I hope so. I hope so. I had mac and cheese for dinner. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. But if I have to run away at some point during the stream, y'all know why. Your boy is lactose intolerant. So, you know how it be. Anyway, we're back again with Devil's Liminal. Again, this game is not an easy one. It is very traumatic. It's got some pretty intense stuff. So if you need the trigger list, there's the list. Let's get that out of the way, right? Right. Yeah, holy moly. Okay, so, last time, during Devil's Liminal, we were playing as Margot, who is a girl in college, or who's about to start college, who is home for the summer with her mother in, not so great living standards. They live in a trailer, her and her mother, and the trailer's very run down to the point of having holes in the floor. We have a job at a veteran's home, and we are, in a bit of a predicament, because we found this cat that was on the road, and the cat didn't look injured. We brought the cat to the veterinarian, and found out that it was dehydrated, and then the cat went missing, after the veterinarian was like, hey, come pay this bill. And they were like, by the way, we lost your cat. And so we were like, no, we're not paying that bill, find my cat. And so then the cat actually found us. And not only did the cat find us, but the cat is not just a cat. The cat is our sleep paralysis lesbian. The cat is our sleep paralysis lesbian. And then the cat brought us to go find a spooky Bible. And when we found the spooky Bible, there was a thing in it to be able to talk to animals, and then we talked to the cat, and then the cat instructed us on how to make the cat not a cat, because the cat was not always a cat, the cat was a girl. And the cat was, you know, a girl all along. I don't exactly know how that happened. And so we tried to help her become human and have a body again, but turns out, oopsies, our soul is broken. Our soul's messed up, so that didn't work. We don't have one, apparently. We don't have a soul. So, now, I believe the last thing we did was we went into one of the dreamscapes again. Oh, there's also this other girl named Beck, who's like a childhood friend of ours. We're kind of into Beck because, when we were kids, Beck and our character, they were like dating in kindergarten, and so they quote unquote never broke up, and so it's like, it's really cute and sweet. But yeah. Oh, there's also a ghost. There's also a bad, hungry ghost that's trying to kill us. So that's cool. It's a very interesting plot. It's kind of all over the place, but I kind of like it. Because there's, like, all these different plot lines that are, like, they seem like they could be more intermingled. But I don't know that we're far enough in yet to know the whole deal, right? To know the whole deal of what's going on. I don't know, though. We might be further than I think. We'll see. But yeah. That's your catch-up on the game, I guess. We have a sleep paralysis demon cat, and we have our blood bonded. Oh yeah, we're blood bonded with Beck, because we touched our boo-boo knees together when we were kids. I always picture the developer coming in during one of these crazy TLDRs, because, well, yeah, that's what happened. It sounds crazy as fuck. No, for real. No, 100%. See, Rikari, what you're not realizing is that the developer has considered rewatching the VOD. So if they're rewatching this part, hi developer, having a good time with your game so far. I'm excited to get back into it today. But you know, it's like they've mentioned about possibly going back and watching the VODs. So anything I say, I'm scared. Hi Vibes. Hi Jake. Good job for getting third. Good job Titan for getting first. I didn't know if Titan or Zircom got it. Good job Titan for getting first. Good job Zircom for getting second. Good job Jake for getting third. Let's go. Ooh, Puma, hi. What a coinky dink, you and Jake showing up at the same time. Curious. Well, hi guys, what's up? Yeah, I guess I should load the game, hey? I guess I should load the game. What a coincidence. What a coincidence. Also, we're gonna start today off. I'm immediately gonna put a cough drop in my mouth. I don't even think these are cough drops, by the way. So I made an order last night, through nondescript food ordering app. And, the driver accused me of stealing. He accused me of stealing. I was like, hey man, there's 3 missing items. And he's like, okay, what are the items? And I list off the items, and he's like, if you're gonna steal something of value. And I'm like, I'm not, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Huh? It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy situation. But yeah, so they didn't have cough drops. I'd close Twitch out. Wow, that's crazy, yeah. The driver accused me of stealing when I simply was like, hi, I was just wondering, like, is there any chance that there's any items left in your car, because there's 3 items missing. Like, I was really nice about it. And then crazy guy had the audacity to accuse me of stealing. What the fuck? Anyway, I ended up calling the company and disputing that situation, because ordering things is expensive, and if you're missing items, that's nonsense, that's bullshit. But yeah, it was a whole thing. I'd closed Twitch out, but Jake mentioned you were streaming, so I brought it back open. Yeah, I'm here Monday through Thursday, baby. Monday through Thursday, 6 p.m. EST. Every day, unless I say otherwise. Which might be happening soon. I think there's something on the go soon. Hang on. Let me check. The 28th. The 28th will either have to be a really short stream or no stream. We have rehearsal. I have rehearsal for the play, okay? We can't. Okay? I can't be late. But yeah, the 28th, I have rehearsal for play. Ooh, and there's an optional rehearsal on Monday. I might go to that as well, so Monday might be a bit of a shorter stream. That's tragic, though, because it's Date Everything. Maybe I'll do an extra Date Everything stream next week to make up for it. But that's my birthday! Okay, then I will have to at least do a short stream on the 28th. Right? 28th is a Tuesday, so, you know, we could kind of play whatever. I'm sorry, Rikari. I'm sorry. I have rehearsal. I have responsibilities. Not having a strict schedule is nice. Yeah, I imagine so. LOL, you don't got it? Yeah, I think what I'll do, well, because the rehearsal doesn't start till 3 hours after. Like, so I start at 6 EST. The rehearsal doesn't start till 9 EST. Wait. Hang on. Math. Oh, sorry, it'd have to be a 2-hour stream. The rehearsal doesn't start till 8. I think. I'll have to double check, but it'd have to be a shorter stream on those 2 days, maybe. That or I could be late to the optional one. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, back to the cough drops. Sorry. So I ordered, and I thought I was ordering cough drops, but apparently these are vitamin C supplements. They also apparently help with your throat a little bit. I googled it. But they're not like straight up cough drops, so fuck me, I guess. Hey, but they're tasty. Strawberry lemonade flavor. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Alright. I suppose, with all that nonsense out of the way, right? Right? All that nonsense out of the way. And by nonsense, I mean me just telling y'all what's been going on. Ugh. My nose still hurts, too. Where I thought it was bruised yesterday. There might be a pimple coming in. I put a pimple patch on it and didn't do anything, so I don't know. Anyway, we have a whole bunch of saves here, but we're just gonna do from the most recent save, because that's the path we've decided to go with. I don't know what type of ending we're gonna get because we haven't hard leaned with either character yet, and I feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like you're supposed to hard lean into one of the characters in order to get a good ending. But in my opinion, I think our two girly pops need to fucking work together and work their shit out, and so we can figure out why we don't have a soul. Yeah? I think that's what's up. Okay. Last going off, literally the last thing before we ended stream last time. We were in a dreamscape, and we had to go take a piece of our long-lost half-sister's soul. I don't know if we successfully did it, because I know we were... Sorry. There's so much cat fur on my mic. God damn it, Sushi. God damn it, Sushi. There we go. But yeah. And Ricari, I know I don't have to, but I'm probably gonna, okay? Listen, I like having a schedule. I won't lie. I really enjoy having a stream schedule because it forces me to do it, right? Not that I don't think I wouldn't do it, but I know keeping myself to a schedule is like, okay, it doesn't matter if you're having a bad day, get out of bed, go refresh, get up, shake it off. You got a stream to do, right? So that's something I enjoy about it. It does make scheduling sometimes a pain in the ass, and, you know, occasionally I have to adjust stream accordingly, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sorry, I was just thinking maybe I could put stream after the rehearsal, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think I should do that because we don't know how long the rehearsal will be. Maybe I could start early on those days, on the Tuesday, on the 13th, and on the 28th. Maybe I'll start early so we can at least have a 3-hour stream, right? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna load the game. I can think about that later. Maybe, yeah. Maybe I will do that. Maybe. We'll see. I'm down in this corner and my camera is like weirdly small. Also, it's too fucking bright in here. This is a horror game. What are we doing? Why is it so bright in here? Turn it down. Turn it down. Turn it down. I like there. Yeah, I like that. Picasso. Turn the brightness down on my phone too. There we go. There we go. Hang on, my chair is not in the right spot. There we go. There we go. Where's my foot? Give me my foot on the chair, please. Let me sit like a scrungle. Thank you. Okay. Okay. June 25th. I think I mentioned it before, but I really like how consecutive all of this is. Also, I wonder if the history... Oh, yeah. Okay, so we were talking to Helen, our half-sister, we went into the dreamscape, and Beck was talking to someone that couldn't see or realize. It turns out that it was little Helen. Or no, who was? Oh no, it was little Helen, but she was talking to the painting of Helen. Right. The painting that our father made. Beck was talking to the painting of Helen in the dream. And then we snapped her out of it and we were like, hey, that's just a painting. And then we went to steal part of Helen's soul. She was scared. She didn't understand what messaging even was. We asked if she would let us in, and she's trying to make a photo album, and she couldn't find her photos. She wanted us to find her photos. And then... And then we were jump scared. And then we were jump scared and left on a cliffhanger. Lovely. Okay. June 25th. Thursday after work. Can't believe I'm doing this. What made her think the shop owner would want to talk to her? Oh, she went with the shop owner after. Interesting. She seemed nice enough, but it was probably just for customer service. After the incense making her throw up in the morning, the dream she had last night. Right, and we did lucid dreaming. Margot felt like she was at the end of her rope. Margot placed her hand on the shop door. She sighed to herself, pushing it open. People make small talk all the time, right? I fucked that line up, but that's fine. Oh, also the game talks in past tense, because at the very start of the game there was a pop-up that said everything's already been decided, or something like that. And that's why it's all written in past tense. Once she was inside, the shop felt different to her. Maybe it was her anxiety about talking to the owner. But there was something specific. It smelled like Clara's incense. Could she have gotten it here? How would she have done that? Yeah, fuck it. Let's ask for advice. Oh, hello. Margot gritted her teeth. She hadn't fully figured out how to start up the conversation. Nice to see you again, Margot.
Yeah.
I assume your craft project turned out well? Oh, yeah, it looks great. Lovely. Tell me what you need. Did you get a new incense for the store? Yes, it's a new import. Would any of it help with sleeping? Possibly sandalwood.
Okay.
Does it help with nightmares? I'd assume you're too young to have sleep issues. Hey, motherfucker, shut up. Nobody's too young for nothing. You don't know what other people have been through. Stressed about college, I guess. I see. We can talk about it. If that's okay. Of course. Well, I'm worried about my family when I leave for college. I found out I have a new cousin that I didn't know about before. She's lying, and I've been having stressful dreams about her. I see. You haven't expressed this to her? I guess not. Try talking to her, see if that helps. In the meanwhile, the incense should help calm your nerves. The owner smiled. I suppose I should count on you being a regular.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. She nodded to Margot. Until next time, then. Same to you. Teresa. Margot smiled. Same to you, Teresa. Interesting. Curious. I think this is my favorite song in the entire game. I really like this one. It reminds me of Life is Strange. It really reminds me of Life is Strange. All the music in this game reminds me of Life is Strange, but this one in particular, I'm like, hell yeah. This one just hits different. Margot checked her laptop. Maybe Teresa was right. She could try asking Helen about the dreams. Did she know they were happening? Margot considered her options. First, she wanted to check the group chat. Alejandra Alejandra? I'm not sure. We're doing a little road trip before 4th of July. And then I'm working in the lab right after that. Cool, where are you going? Roswell, I want to take pics with an alien. I don't think there's any actual aliens there. That's what I tried to tell her. Hey, you weren't the one who weren't you the one who wanted to see the thing? I needed answers. What is it? You'll have to see for yourself. Margot switched to her conversation with Helen. She needed to focus. There was a response. Not a lot to say. Right, because we asked her about herself last time. Not a lot to say about me. I looked at your photos. Looks like you do a lot of school activities. I guess I wasted my time with the wrong crowd when I was your age. My mom was a real witch. Did Dad help you with school? Margot remembered her first day at her private school. Her mother was angry and refused to drive her there. Margot begged her. Her dorm room, classes, food, everything was covered by scholarship. All she had to do was drive her there. Finally, her father said he would do it. The drive was fine. Unpacking and setting up her room was fine. On the way out, I guess so. Can I ask you something? Have you had any weird dreams lately? Yeah, that's what made me want to find Dad. I kept having dreams about him. In them, I'm a kid. It's the weirdest thing. Really? Me too. Margot shut her computer. She wanted to stop thinking about her father. On the way out, he leaned over and kissed her on the neck. Ew! 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 Hey, trigger warning. Be woke. Be woke, everyone. Be woke, everyone. Our dad sucks, too. Our mom sucks, our dad sucks. The whole fucking family just sucks, okay? They're horrible. Ugh. She shivered, feeling sick. She hated feeling like her neck was too exposed. Vibe smells. Samurai, now is not the time! Maybe it was time to really talk to her mother about this. In the living room, Margot's mother was in front of the television. Yeah, I'm gonna say big trigger warning right now, actually, because this feels... So... It is the time. It's always the time. Samurai, I swear to God. I swear to God. But yeah, I would say big trigger warning right now, because this feels... I know... Thank you, Rikari. I know one of the trigger warnings... Vibe smells nice, actually. Thanks. Swear to God then, bitch. 7 stream streak, let's go. It would be higher. It would be higher. Yeah, I'm gonna say big trigger warning right now because one of the things listed is talking about an experience, an assault experience in the past tense, and I feel like that's what we're about to hear about, unfortunately. Fuck Twitch for fucking my streak up. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, I stream too much. It's true. But yeah, I would say this is... I know we're going back and forth between, like, goofy but, like, hang on. Serious moment? Serious moment? Samurai, chill. Chill. Serious moment? Be aware of your own triggers. Be cautious, okay? I feel this is the conversation... This is probably going to be, like, the worst conversation about it. So. Alright. Back to it, shall we? Also, hi, Samurai. Hi, Noir. Good to see you both. Good to see you both. Thank you for warning us. Yeah, I feel like this is the moment where we're about to have a conversation that's not going to be not so nice. Especially, anytime we talk to our mom, it sucks, okay? Our mom just sucks. She's the worst. In the living room, Margot's mother was in front of the television. She was watching the news. Vibes, Wen! Hi, Wen. Wen, I'll give you the same trigger warning. Be careful. Be careful and check the trigger warning list, please. If you're coming in right now, check it. Check it. She was watching the news. I looked up that little girl. Margot was surprised. Mother is like, data upload of trauma complete, literally. Haha, cutie patooties, know you. Margot was surprised. Helen has a criminal record. Apparently, she likes to drive drunk.
Oh,
She messaged me today. Margot's mother turned to her and gave her a stern look. Don't give that little girl my address. I'm not paying her a dime. Margot turned away.
Okay.
She went back to her room.
Margot.
In her hands were 2 picture frames. Ricari does not smell. Ricari smells delightful. Don't insult Ricari. True. Ricari's the goat. Come on now. Ricari's the goat. In her hands were 2 picture frames. Your mother plans to head out tonight. To stay at Danny's.
Okay.
Margot glanced at the picture frames again. Are those? How is that possible? These? They're the ones from my dream. If I don't bully you, you ain't a homie. You know what? Fair shout.
Yes?
Yes, we need the photos for them. I didn't see you in my dream.
How?
How is that even possible? Clara smiled a little. Out of everything, this is what surprises you? She set the frames down. Jordan is clearly projecting because he's the stinkiest. It's the only plausible explanation. You're so right. I smell like chalky milk. Gross. I think chalky milk is not a good smell. Maybe when you first open it. Maybe. Fresh chalky milk. Why do you smell like chalky milk? What the hell? Mine's white chocolate chalky milk though. What? White chocolate. Isn't that just milk? Isn't that just milk? It's okay, Vibes. You're allowed to have wrong opinions. What? I just don't know that... Fresh chocolate milk, sure, that's fine. But milk smell is not a good smell. Because we're drinking milkshakes. Okay. Now it makes sense. That adds up. Hello. Hi, Pigletish. White chocolate still contains cacao. It contains, I know. Noir, you don't have to argue with me about white chocolate. White chocolate's my favorite, and I'm aware that white chocolate is still chocolate because it's still part of the cocoa bean. It's still part of the cacao bean. It's the cocoa butter. I know. Don't argue with me, Noir. I know. I was goofing on you, okay? I was goofing on you. I know. White chocolate's my favorite. Time to argue. No. Oh my god. Look at you guys. You guys are so good. Oh, thank god. I've had to explain that to so many people. Yeah, I had to explain it literally the other day in someone's stream. I don't remember whose stream it was. Because we were talking about chocolate and like our favorite chocolates, and I said mine's white chocolate, but milk chocolate's classic. Like there's nothing hits as good as just like chocolate flavor. But I had to explain to them that because like they were like white chocolate's not real chocolate, and I was like, no, it is. Hang on. I think Rudy's. It might have been Rudy's, because I called you wrong then too. Well, no, you Ricari. No, you. I love white chocolate. It's just milk. It ain't chocolate. Wrong. I know, I was goofing on you in Noir, don't worry. Belle's favorite is hazelnut praline. That sounds good. That sounds good as hell. Now I'm hungry. Shit. She set the frames down. Also love dark chocolate. If it's too dark of a chocolate is bitter. I don't like it. I don't like it. No, not you. I mean, other people who say, I feel bad. I know. Argue. No, you're okay. Shh. You're okay. No, you're right. Okay, yes, I see what you're saying. It's just milk. It ain't chocolate. Wrong. Yes, I understand. Got it. Y'all can be wrong. That's fine. More dark chocolate for me. Okay. I need milk chocolate. Keep your bitter brown squares. Yes, Pigletish. I agree. For me, it has to be 60% or less dark chocolate. That's fair. Fair shout. I like dark chalky in small doses. Yeah, I'm not really a dark chocolate person. I can deal with like a less like 60% dark chocolate, maybe I could probably deal with, but it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't have the same chocolate flavor. Canada and the UK have good chocolate, though milk chocolate in the US is wild. Yes, I agree. Canada and UK have the same chocolate, but the US chocolate is bad. Australia also has good chocolate. Gotta have your chocolate as sweet as you. Oh, that's so cute. Dark chocolate doesn't have as much milk in as milk chocolate and doesn't hurt my stomach as much as milk chocolate does. Okay, fair. Ours is just wax. Yes, it is. Milk chocolate in the US is literally dark chocolate. No. No, milk chocolate in the US is so it's more sugar than anything else, isn't it? Like, it doesn't have the same creaminess. Central European chocolate, though, they are like wizards at that shit. Kill yes. Yeah. I've heard American chocolate's just bad. Like, even just like the regular chocolate bars you get from the store, they just don't taste the same. We need to send Vibes some of that good. Hell yeah. I'll absolutely take it, people up on snacks. I'll dox myself to get snacks. Hell yeah. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But no, you two are people I trust. So. Okay. She set the frames down.
Well,
I was clicking the mouse click. I had the mouse button clicked for so long just now. We might need to pay Dia for some of that Belgian goodness and then send Vibes son. Ooh. Open a P.O. box, wouldn't that be easier? No, because it costs money to open a P.O. box. I'm poor. Samurai, I'm poor. I'm like really poor. Ah, fuck, yeah. P.O. boxes are scarily spenny? Expensive? Expensive? I don't know that it costs. I don't even know what it costs. I don't either, but I'm pretty sure you're basically renting a P.O. box. Yeah, US chocolate is like sugar and wax, basically. Yes. It's not creamy. Stop. Back up. Have a seat. Sit down. Thank you. I was in your dream. Oh no. Literally just sugar and wax. I usually buy European brands from Aldi. Fair shout. Yeah, I don't know. It's so interesting, right? Because America's like sugar and everything. Like, even like some foods that don't need sugar in America, it gets sugar in it. And I'm like, that's weird. Touché! In America, right, to my knowledge, it's like they put sugar in everything, right? And so, Kitty, yes, they put sugar in everything, and then wonders why America puts sugar in everything, and then wonders why we have a diabetes crisis. True. But you guys put sugar in everything, and it doesn't even taste good. You guys are just like, it's effectively what it's doing is making people addicted to the sugar. And so you're just like addicted to the sugar. You're not even liking the food because you like the food. You like the food because you like the sugar. I don't know. Holy fuck, hang on. I don't know if they do them in the States, but here we get Aldi chocolate shaped like Pringles. Incredible creation. Ooh. Like chocolate chips. Gotcha. But like not chocolate chips. Said this in a different stream. Americans eat shit like we have free healthcare. Oh my god, you're right. Food was made. Fuck it, let's put red 40 in it. True. Oh, totally. In regards to the sugar thing. Yeah. 100%. Okay, are we good now? Are you fed up? Highly recommend them. I think they're called Snaps or something like that. Very good sensory experience. Highly recommend. Ooh. Ooh. I bet it's crispy. I bet the chocolate is crispy. I bet it's crispy. You know? Got that good snap. Hang on. There's cat fur all over my fingers. You good, Sushi? You chill now? Here. It's got that good snap and a good crunch, especially if you get the salted caramel ones. Ooh. I'm repping NASA on streams now. Yeah, I saw that. I like that. I like that. Sushi is baby. She is, but she's annoying. She's annoying. No. I'm not playing your silly little games, Miss Ma'am. I'm not playing your silly little games. She yearns for parental love. She does. It drives me fucking crazy. Pet. Pet. Sit. Sit down. Have a seat. Sushi. Sit down. Sit down. No? Okay. Oh well. Whatever. What's that? You need insulin to survive? $900 a month are no bueno. True. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, the fact that America doesn't have free healthcare is fucking insane. Sorry. Sorry, but that's insane. As a Canadian, that's insane. My baby Mars turned 5 yesterday. Happy birthday to the baby. The baby catito. Sushi, why are you so sooky, huh? Why you being a baby? Why you being a baby? Crying all the time. It is insane. No, for real. Capitalism. Tell me about it. Yeah, my doctor and I literally talk about how American healthcare is just a money scam. No, for real. I think it's insane that you could end up in an accident where you fucking, I don't know, trip down the stairs and break a rib. And we talked about this last stream. The fact that you can trip down the stairs and break a rib, be at risk of your rib cage being did I talk about this on stream or did I talk about this in call with you, Rikari? I don't remember. But the fact that you can trip down the stairs, break your rib, and possibly puncture your heart with your rib cage being broken, and you have to drive yourself to the hospital because you will go into debt if you call an ambulance is fucking mental. That's fucking mental. I'm sorry. That's actual insanity. I would riot about that. That's something I would riot about. Don't worry, UK is now getting fucked over. Say you have a savings. Well, if you have more than 10k saved, they will now tax 25%. That's fucked. That's fucked, Samurai. Like, that's promoting people to do illegal shit. Like, take all your money out of the bank and hide it in your fucking mattress type shit. That's what that's doing. Yeah, it's so dumb. Yeah. Your local government is trying to raise the ambulance fees? Gross. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Hey, America. What the fuck are you doing? Anyway, that's all I have to say on that. It's just, what the fuck are you doing? Figure it out. That was last stream. Wolf and I would both drive ourselves to the ER before calling an ambulance. Yes. Yes. Which is fucking terrifying, because what happens if you're in the car, right? And you have to brake really hard, and then your body goes forward, and then you puncture your fucking heart on the way to the hospital. Like, Jesus. I don't know. I don't know, man. It doesn't make sense. I feel bad for all the Americans. I feel bad for all the Americans. Y'all be going through it. And I'm sorry that you're going through it. I take an Uber before thinking of taking one. Wait, before thinking of taking one, unless it's a massive emergency. We gotta turn to Mr. Krabs and hide our money in the mattresses. When? You're on the same page. We're on the same page. We're with the same thoughts. Same wavelength. But yeah. Anyway. Know that I'm sending you all good vibes, and stay safe. Stay safe. Don't break a leg. Don't do it. God. Okay. Back to the game? Sorry, the ADHD? Back again today. God damn. There must be a pimple coming in on my nose. I gotta stop touching my nose. Drives to hospital, 20K bill. Calls ambulance. Somehow ends up doubling the bill. Yeah! Absolutely, I don't have a lot of Uber drivers near me, so I'd probably be war dialing friends. Fair. Going to the pet store tomorrow to buy Mars and her sister birthday presents, and I'm meeting someone to get Mars her own cage. Oh. Ooh. Get them some good toys. Get them some good toys. Okay, sorry. Back to the game, right? Let's lock in. We're never gonna finish this game. It's my fault. I could just lock in, you know? I was in your dream. While you and Beck were distracted, I grabbed these. If we get the photos that Helen wants, I believe she'll open the door.
Okay.
So we just need to wait for my mom to leave, right? Then we could go through her photo albums. Exactly. In the other room, Margot heard the front door slide and click shut. Clara picked up the picture frames. Let's go. We'll share on Discord tomorrow? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sushi. Go. Here. No. Dummy. Here. Get held like a baby, idiot. Her mother's room was dark. The curtains were always drawn closed. Clara stood in the middle, surveying it. Okay, I go play Arma 3. Okay, bye. Have fun. Good luck. A-R-M-A 3. What's Arma? What is that? That's okay. Have fun playing your game. I think the photo albums are in the closet. Margot slid open the door. On the top shelf sat a small white box. She left it alone. Margot had a feeling she knew what it was. Below, there were large cardboard boxes. She opened the first box. She jumped back at the sound of roaches skittering. You have to keep looking. I know. Tentatively, Margot looked again. It was full of bank statements. Enjoy your lurk. She carefully put it back and checked a second box. This one was full of photo albums. Margot remembered seeing some when she was little. She flipped through the pages. Pictures from vacations her parents took before she was born. Pictures of the farm in California that her mother grew up on. Her mother's favorite horse. Old letters from family that didn't immigrate, still on some faraway island. Margot examined them for a moment. The cursive on the faded pages was impossible to read. She couldn't tell if it was English or Portuguese, let alone what it said. She tucked it back between 2 pages of black and white photographs. Seeing every page used to its full extent, it particularly stood out when Margot found an empty page. It had nothing but a couple of torn, sticky spots.
Huh?
That's weird. Interesting. Margot flipped through it some more. Another empty page. I'm guessing those are the photos we need. Great. We can check the other photo albums. Margot sighed. We can try. I'm just worried about her noticing. What was that? What was that? She went full airplane ear mode. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Dreams. Her living room. The television was on. Margot looked at the television, trying to figure out what was on it. Her mother sat motionless, leaning forward in her seat. It was a movie. A group of women immigrated to the United States. As they grew up, they stayed in contact. She's reacting to the game. No, there was a bang. in another part of the house. They had daughters. Wait, what did I say? Hang on. As they grew up, they stayed in contact. They had daughters. These daughters grow up considering each other's sisters. Wonder where my daddy is. Margot looked around. She didn't see her. Haven't heard from him in years. You know what happened to him? Why can't I remember anything? You wouldn't want to see him. Her mother didn't look up. Of course I want to see him. My mom made up so many lies about him. Look at you, you're going to college. I bet I could have done that too if he was in my life. Margot thought about what her mother told her about the assault accusation. I think he did something to you. Ugh, trigger warning. And maybe you blocked out. Margot couldn't block out the intrusive image of the centaur drawing in the shed. Fuck, gross. Worse still, she couldn't block out the memory of him trying to show her something on the computer. Ooh. She shook her head, glancing at her unmoving mother. Whatever was on the television somehow frightened Margot as much as her thoughts. It must have been really hard for you. You shouldn't blame yourself for something like that. Of course I blame myself. I'm the one who got punished. Everyone got mad at me. Ellen, I'm not mad at you. We could still get to know each other. Margot walked closer to her mother and the television. How could she not react to any of this? Why doesn't she care? Margot looked at her closely. In her hands were the photographs. Can you hear me? Why don't you care about any of this?
Hey, Mom.
Can you hear me? She stared at her mother, trying to find any response, any slight flinch or a breath out of rhythm. Nothing. She continued to sit, leaning forward, her full focus on the television. Margot waved her hand in front of her face. She felt like a child again, wanting her mother to react to her coming home from school. Nothing at all. There was no point in talking to her, was there? Margot needed the photos regardless. Take the photographs, I have to. Slowly, carefully, Margot approached her. She reached out and grasped the missing photographs. Thank you, Rikari. Now, she just had to pull them away. You're always ripping things out of my hands. Grab, 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 that's all you do. Margot covered her mouth with her free hand to stop from screaming. Her other hand still clutched the free edge of the photos. Rip them out of her hands, she wouldn't talk to me. Margot tried, she really did. She would have asked, but her mother wouldn't answer her. That is fair, Jathan. Take care. Appreciate the lurk. No pressure to be here. Appreciate you nonetheless. She wouldn't have asked, but her mother wouldn't answer. And if you need it, there is a trigger warning list. Margot pulled as hard as she could, afraid the photos would tear. And we wake up. Of course we do. June 26th. Friday morning. Margot sat down with Gina in the lobby. How's your reading going? Quite well. The first time I heard about this book, it was quite sensationalized. In the 60s, I was already a bit too old for it all, but I heard about people using drugs for religious experiences. Margot felt a bit shocked to hear Gina talk about that. The only adults she could think of who ever mentioned drugs around her were DARE officers or her father. How did this book relate to drugs? There's a guidebook for LSD based off of it. I suppose because it describes what people see when they die. That there's these different liminal spaces between life, death, and rebirth, where a person can have different visions. Liminal. Liminal. Devil's liminal. Devil's liminal. Boom, roll credits. Liminal states? Yes, it mainly describes the ones between death and rebirth. But it also mentions that life, meditation, and dreaming are liminal states. Apparently, lucid dreaming can be beneficial. For what? For preparing for death. Maybe at Gina's age, it's easier to be more candid. Talking about lucid dreaming reminded her of the photographs in her bag that she somehow was able to grab from her dream. What the fuck? We're in the liminal spaces, guys. It's all liminal. Oh my god. So we're taking things between dream space and reality. That doesn't seem right, but okay. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like that should be a thing we should be doing. That seems like a bad idea, in fact. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Ads incoming in a minute and a half. Ooh. Hey, what if we just chat? What if we just chat for like a minute and a half? What's going on with you guys? What do you guys have for dinner? Because I'd rather pause for the ads after this sequence, or before this sequence, rather than keep going. So is the cat a lesbian? Yeah, I think so. I think, Fizz, were you not here when we turned the cat into a human? Were you here when we turned the cat into a human? We don't know if actually I don't know if the cat's a lesbian, but I can only assume. No? Yeah, so we found the spooky Bible, and we took the spooky Bible and we used it, and then we fucked up when we did the ritual because we didn't know that apparently we don't have a soul. And so now the cat is our sleep paralysis demon, but when we're awake. So she's like there, but not really. Only we and Beck can see her. My throat's already acting up. Fuck. That sucks. That sucks. Damn. Wait, why do we not have a soul? Blood bond. I think. We had a blood bond with Beck when we were kids. And, I think that caused us to lose our soul, maybe? Because the whole point of what we were doing with the cat, with Clara, she needed our soul. And so now, Fizz, we're trying to take the, a piece of Helen's soul, who we found out was our half-sister, through our father. And our father's not a good man. We don't like him. We don't like any of our family in this game. The whole family sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, so now we need to steal a piece of Helen's soul. And that's why we have these photographs that they just talked about, if you were here for that, like a couple seconds ago. But yeah, that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Wild plot, but we're here. Family overrated. Found family's where it's at. I couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, ads are about to hip-hop happen, so take care of yourself, stretch your legs, get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need, and I'll see you guys soon. Whew, I forgot to breathe. Okay, see you soon. we're back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, it's got chapstick on my tooth. Alright. After work. Let's just get back into it, shall we? Unless there's anything that anybody needs to tell me. Let's get back into it. After work. It's time to go to the mall. Oh, shit. I forgot we were going to the mall with Beck and Nikki. Nikki was late. Have you heard from Nikki? No, this is normal. Want to wait at mine? Okay. I'll text her that we're there. After waiting for a bit, Beck came by and picked up Margot. At Beck's place, they went to the backyard. You know what I thought of? What? You didn't see my garden last time. 53, not bad, Titan. I didn't know you gardened. Beck eagerly led Margot to a shaded corner of the backyard. Still better than vibes? Damn! It hurts. I know, okay? The vibe check likes to bully me, okay? I haven't gotten more than a 41% this week, okay? I don't know. I thought I was having a good week, but the vibe check says otherwise. Beck eagerly led Margot to a shaded corner of the backyard. A light cloth was placed on trellises above the plants. Several types of vegetables, melons, and flowers were neatly on display. Beck carefully surveyed her plants. I'm worried the next couple of months are going to be rough. But what do you think? This is really cool, Beck. I've never been able to get something to grow. Beck shrugged. I have a lot of free time to tend to it. Oh, I should have some Armenian cucumbers soon. I can give you some.
Sure.
Sure, I'd really like that. Beck smiled. She crouched down to continue looking at her garden. Let's check on Nikki or compliment Beck's gardening. Compliment.
Yeah.
Your garden's really impressive. That's why you knew so much about the plants at the park, right?
Exactly.
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, of course. Oh, what if you drew something from my garden? It'd be such an honor. How'd you get into gardening? My mom started it when she moved here. Imagine being named Vibes and having the lowest vibe. Listen! My mom started on it when she moved here. I started helping when I moved in with her, but I think now I'm the only one looking after it. What are you gonna do when you go to college? Tabletop herb garden. Really take my cooking skills to the next level. The shade, oh my god, I know. Savage. You cook? Yeah, I guess I haven't cooked anything for you yet, huh? Oh, would you want to stay over tonight? Yes, I need a break. Or no, need to focus. What do we think? What do we think? Vibe's really hiding in the shadow of everyone else's vibe. What the fuck? Banned. Titan banned. Oh my god. What do we think? Do we want to hang out with Beck? Oh, Sushi's being so cute. Or should we focus? On it, boss. Okay. Then I will sit here patiently. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll take my ibuprofens. It's about that time. My back do be bothering me. Ugh. Don't drink it with the monster. That would be stupid. God, I suck at taking medication. / band type. Yeah. Oh, that's what you meant by on it. I thought you were doing a poll. I thought we were doing a poll. I thought that's what you meant by on it. That's funny. Eh. Hang on. I don't get water up by my nose. Oh, Sushi Bean is so cute. Insert Ash baby. That's funny. What are we thinking? Do we want to hang out with Beck for the night, or should we focus on the whole I don't know, getting our soul back thing? Hello, gonna lurk, but hi. Hi, Wolf. What's up, dude? Enjoy your lurk. I'm concerned. Yes, I need a break, or no need to focus. The last time that we did a poll between Beck and Clara, you guys picked Beck. So should we just lean to that? Stay with GF or steal Sister's soul? Indeed. Made this. You can have some too. Stay with GF or steal Sister's soul. We just had a dream. One night's not going to be a big deal. Margot needed a break from everything going on with her sister.
Yeah.
Beck smiled. Great. Suddenly Margot could hear a car horn. It was getting more and more persistent. Uh-oh. Her phone buzzed. Oh, God. We were yapping too long, I think. Oh. Nikki's here. At Nikki's car, Margot went to sit in the back. Beck followed suit, pushing aside the old food wrappers. Nikki looked in the rearview mirror. Is no one gonna sit up front with me? God damn it. Hang on. Ugh. There we go. I didn't know I was gonna be a third wheel. Margot nudged Beck. Nikki wanted to hang out with you. Oh, sorry. Beck got out of the car and opened the passenger door. That's fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking weird. That's fucking weird, right? Right? Because, like, it's your friend. You're bringing your girlfriend to hang out with your friend and you're gonna make your girlfriend sit in the front seat? That's fucking weird. That's weird behavior, Margot. Margot on that part, not gonna lie. Margot should be the one that sat up front with Nikki, personally. Margot on that one. Not gonna lie, that's awkward as shit. An old drink cup rolled out onto the road. Margot. Margot on that one. Because, like, not gonna lie, if I was bringing a friend to meet another friend... sorry, if my friend was going to be driving around myself and somebody else that I wanted that friend to meet. My friend that is meeting the driving friend is sitting in the back. There's no way that my friend who's meeting the driving friend is gonna sit in the front. That's awkward as fuck. What's up? What's up? Want help? Okay, hang on. Let me see if Sushi wants out. She's tapping me. She's driving me crazy. We'll try out, and if it's not out, then I don't know what she wants. So, 1 sec. Alright, I don't know what she wants. I don't know. An old drink cup rolled out onto the road. Did you need that? Come on, hurry up and get it. On the road, Nikki started making small talk. Beck, where did you live before moving back? All over the place. I was in Scottsdale with my dad before coming here. Before that, I was in San Diego for a while. Both my parents worked there. Wow. Are you going to college too? Yeah, looks like I'm going back to California at the end of summer.
Seriously?
Wait, seriously? Like Margot.
Really?
You're going to be in California too? Yeah, how has this never come up? Nikki cleared her throat. Oh, do you have any plans? Yeah, going to live in Phoenix with some friends. Probably not in Scottsdale, but... Ooh, I'll text you some places to check out then. Okay. Was there anything you wanted to shop for? I want a new piercing. Food. Is that shopping? Beck shrugged. I'm hungry. Dumbo. Nikki led the group to their first stop. The jewelry shop had a few teens meandering around with their parents. Beck, you have a lot of piercings. Yep. I did most of them myself. Okay, wow. I was thinking about getting a lip ring, too. Do you think it'd look good on me? Beck analyzed Nikki's face for a moment. Nope. No. Nikki's expression fell. I think a nose ring would look way better. Really? I'll see what there is. Maybe there's a piercing shop nearby. Nikki wandered to some other displays in the store. With Beck, Margot looked around the store. Beck absent-mindedly looked at ear tunnels and plugs. After a moment, she turned to Margot. Hey! Are your ears pierced?
No.
Want me to pierce them? Is that a good idea? Beck gestured to her own ears. I obviously think it's a great idea. After a while, they left the shop. Nikki had a small bag in hand. I think it's clothes time. You're insatiable. We looked at clothes a week ago. 2 weeks? Nikki veered towards the department store. Beck and Margot trailed behind. At the entrance of the jewelry store were various cosmetics and jewelry displays. Beck glanced around. Huh. Friendship bracelets.
Huh?
There's a set for making macrame bracelets. Have you ever made those? A couple times in middle school. These look fancier, though. Right? I didn't know fancy ones existed. Come on, slowpokes. Margot looked back at the bracelets. You two go ahead. I'm gonna check out something over here. Beck whimpered a bit. I hate clothes shopping. Come on, you can help me pick stuff. Beck begrudgingly followed. Damn. That's awkward, man. That's fucking L Margot again. Margot, you're making your GF hang out with the... Like, I don't know, it's weird. When you're first introducing someone to a friend, I don't think you should just leave the two of them, like, fully alone. And be like, okay, anyway, good luck. Like, that's crazy. Margot went over to where she saw the display. They weren't too expensive, and it was something she could make herself. It felt like a nice gift. Different types of rope and beads were on display. Margot considered what to get. Rose gold and white for Clara, or silver and black for Beck. Well... Again, when I last asked you guys who we should go with, check live chat when you have a second. I got you. What's that, it? What's going on? Watching the TV? Oh. Oh. Ew, my hair's doing some stupid shit in that photo, but whatever. Yo, I love those dogs. I love those dogs so much. I think my nose still fucking hurts and I need to stop touching it. I think we go with, silver and black for Beck, right? Nixie's been watching for a few minutes now. Hi, Nixie. I think we go with Beck, right? Go. Go. Right? Eggman, there's something about unpaid labor that makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. What the fuck? Hi, Alan. I agree with Beck, yeah. Because, I mean, that was what you guys picked first earlier when the question was brought up. And by first, I mean last stream. When it was brought up of whether, or between who we should date. Right? That is an actual line that Eggman says. I know. I know. I know, trust. That's a wild thing to come in with. That's your first message of the day. Alright. Silver and black for Beck then. Yeah. Because when we last propositioned the who are we dating, it was, you guys picked Beck. Also, if this isn't fucking symbolism, I don't know what is. Rose gold and white for Clara, some type of angel person. Fucking silver and black for Beck, the devil. But yeah. Margot quickly made her purchase and put it in her backpack. Walking back over to Beck and Nikki, Margot idly wondered what those two would talk about. Nikki loved gossip. Margot was a little afraid of what the gossip could be. She found them, a giant pile of clothing in Beck's arms. Beck looked up at Margot. Help. It's not that bad. Margot came over. I just asked her if she could help pick and carry stuff. I hate it. She also keeps asking me, shh, that's between us. Beck rolled her eyes. I'm choosing the next store. After walking outside the mall, they got to the hardware store nearby. Outside, by the gardening supply area, Nikki and Margot settled into the lawn chairs on display.
Are you kidding me?
You two are gonna sit outside? Yeah. Your loss. Beck turned and went in. Nikki looked over to watch her walk in, waiting for her to disappear around the corner. Once Beck was out of sight, she turned to Margot with a sly smile. So, what's going on with you and Beck? What do you mean? She obviously likes you. Yeah, we're friends. No, I mean she likes you. Does this have to do with that rumor at school? No, this is based on my research. Research? I forced her to admit it while you're away. Or I'd pile on more clothing like the Salem witch trials. Oh my god! That's crazy. Margot felt embarrassed.
Seriously?
You two were talking about me? Yeah, duh. So tell me, you like her? Ugh. I like Beck. I've been spending time with Clara. I'm not interested in anyone. Let's just go with Beck. Like, let's not even think about it, right? Like, we'll go with the other option later. Right? Maybe we'll do the other path another time. Balls to the wall. I like Beck. Margot stared at her hands in her lap. Yeah, I do like her. Ha! I knew it. Have you told her?
No.
This is new for me. I don't know how to. Well, she's kind of a blunt weirdo. You could probably just tell her. Oh my gosh, this means you're coming out, right? Margot covered her face with her hands. Is that the sort of thing we should get a cake for? Oh my god. Ooh, so is Nikki a friend? I guess so. I guess so. She said some bitchy shit before, but, you know. Please, no. Her voice was muffled by her hands. Forget I said anything. I just like her, okay? Jeez, you're no fun. Margot looked up to see Beck walking out of the store, a large bag over her shoulder. Hope you two had a nice gossiping session about me. Nikki huffed. No?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Beck laughed. Is it food time yet? Beck just like me, for real. Looking for the next snack, hell yeah. Food court. Beck insisted on hamburgers. After everyone sat down with their trays, Beck dug around in her bag and pulled out some medication. What's that? Medication? For what? For me? Margot noticed the giant pickle pouch Beck bought. What's up with that pickle? That's not her voice. That wasn't Margot's voice. It's a hot pickle. Margot, have you ever had a hot pickle? No, what is it? A spicy pickle. They're so good. Margot looked over and noticed Nikki also had a hot pickle. This is gross. Does that mean you don't want your pickle spear? Hey, Margot. Margot turned around to see Jade.
Hey.
Can I sit with you all? Sure. Jade sat down and excitedly turned to Margot. Jade also had a hot pickle. Why is everybody eating hot pickles? What the fuck? Nikki is a friend, just not a good friend. I think that's accurate. I saw a rumor online. Utada is touring in the US next year. They're gonna be in Los Angeles. I'm really trying to figure out if I can see them. That's so cool. Yeah, I guess I know what I'm saving up for now. Would you want to go? I don't know, it really depends. But keep me updated. Getting over her initial excitement, Jade greeted Nikki. Then she turned to Beck. Hey, have we met before? You look familiar. Have you been to the theater?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That must be it then. Oh, this is my friend Beck. She moved here pretty recently. Hey, nice to meet you. Beck smiled.
Hey,
Same to you. Hey, Jade, you have a nose piercing. Yeah, what's up? Did it hurt? I guess. Piercings always hurt. Margot turned to Nikki just in time to see her drink the pickle brine. This is like Invasion of the Body Snatchers, but everyone slowly starts eating hot pickles. Yeah. Yeah. No, you're right. I don't know. Evening. Nikki dropped off Margot and Beck at Beck's place. Before Nikki's car even left the block, Margot's phone vibrated with a text. While Beck was busy putting away her gardening haul, Margot checked the message. You know what you have to do! Oh my god. Margot tucked her phone back into her pocket as they walked inside. Oops. Beck's mother peeked over from the kitchen. Hey, Becky. How was Wow, Margot. Been a long time. You were a little girl the last time I saw you. Becky talks about you all the time. Margot came over to shake her hand. She vaguely remembered seeing Beck's mother once or twice as a child. Nice to see you too. Thank you for having me over, Mrs. Flores. The woman chuckled. That hasn't been my name for a long time. Miss Kim, please. Oh, sorry, Miss Kim. No problem. I'm working on some dinner. Did you eat already? Yep. Margot set her bag down by the stairs. Beck turned to Margot. Wanna go for a walk? Sure. Beck's neighborhood felt very different from Margot's at night. Street lamps lined the streets, and dull sound of people readying and eating dinner could be heard from their open windows. So, what did you and Nikki talk about? When? At the hardware store. You two looked pretty worked up when I got back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beck is paying so much attention to us that... Does she notice when we were flustered? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna throw up. That's so cute. I'm not gonna throw up. I'm kidding. It's a joke. Oh, that. Margot laughed to herself, trying to quickly come up with an explanation. We were talking about some old gossip from high school. Really? Yep, really. I was so sure it was about something else. Like what? Margot's hands felt clammy. Well, when you were away, Nikki started asking me about you. And, I have a feeling she's not great at keeping secrets. No, not at all. Beck grimaced. Oh no! Great. I think I talk too much. What is it? Well, she asked me if I like you.
Oh.
Oh. Margot kept her gaze on the road. So, what do you think? What do I think? Yeah. She couldn't look at Beck. Should we just do it? We should just do it, right? We should just tell her, right? I bet even if we joke about it, it'll still end up talking about it. But, let's go. The words wouldn't come out. Oh! The words wouldn't come out. No, I know. Interesting. Margot bit her lip. Said you could read my mind or something, right? Ooh. Beck chuckled. Right. Let's try that then. Beck stopped on the sidewalk. Margot stopped as well. Beck placed her hand on Margot's shoulder. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't be a gay. Don't be a gay, and it's so cute. Margot looked at her hand, then slowly up to her face. Think about it really loudly, okay? Now there's the real lesbian representation. Yeah, right? The one lesbian is too shy to say anything. And then fucking... it's like, well, now we gotta be spooky and weird and witchy about it. Oh my god. Margot nodded. She focused on Beck's eyes. Why did she feel so nervous? So far, Beck had been so accepting about everything going on with Margot. But, hang on. Here we go. What would it mean for them to be more than friends? What would they do at the end of summer if it even lasted that long? Margot wasn't good at dating. What if she was throwing away a perfectly good friendship? What would it mean about her? Nikki already made her feel embarrassed for admitting she liked Beck. What would other people say? Her parents already made comments about her in the past. How much did any of that matter? Margot breathed in. Beck took a small step closer.
Oh!
Wow. A bit much, don't you think?
Seriously?
Come on. Beck nudged Beck. She nudged Beck's hand off her shoulder and turned around. Beck laughed. Kidding. It didn't work. Nighttime. It was already late. Margot decided to sleep in Beck's room. They lay in bed facing each other. After their walk, things felt somewhat tense. Margot wasn't sure what to do, or what to say. Beck broke the silence. Do you ever know what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. When? You were in my dream a couple of nights ago. With my sister. You remember? Yeah. Who were you talking to? My baby sister. I'm worried. Feel like I'm letting everyone down. That I'm not there for my sister, my mom, my grandma. That I'm not doing enough for you. Like I'm just wasting my second chance. It hurt to hear Beck say that about herself. Hey, you're here with your mom and your grandma. And the most you can do right now is think of your baby sister, right? Maybe call? Yeah. What more can you do? I wish it could have warned my stepmom about what my dad is like. I wish I could have been a better daughter. All these years, I could have called you. Margot looked at her. You put a lot of pressure on yourself. Yeah. But a lot of that stuff isn't your responsibility alone. Can't fix everything around you. I guess not. Beck chuckled a little. I probably sound ridiculous, huh? No. Sound like a really caring person. Beck smiled a little. Takes one to know one. Cute. Cute! Margot blushed.
Hey.
We're both going to be in California at the end of the summer.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Would you want to keep hanging out with me?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. You have a car. Aw, not because I'm so caring. I guess that's a good reason too. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, shit, we're having a dream anyway? Okay. It's a little girl who often sat alone in the corner at recess. She didn't know how to express it, but she was angry and sad. Recently, her parents announced they would be divorcing. The girl would have to spend different parts of the year in different cities in order to see both of them. She wondered why couldn't they live in the same city or stay in the same house anymore. What was so wrong with their life right now? Worst of all, she wondered if it was her fault that her family was falling apart. Her parents would argue more and more with each other and with her. She spent more time by herself. During school, she would sit alone, and at home, she would sit alone in front of the television. Scary movies became her favorite. At first, the special effects were scary, but when she realized it was all ketchup, it became pretty funny. One time, while sitting alone, she scanned the playground. She couldn't help but wonder if there were any other children who felt the same way she did. Sure enough, there was another little girl. She sat alone under a tree on the side of the schoolyard. She was hunched over, her stringy black hair draped over her face and shoulders. She looked like she could be a vampire in one of those scary movies. Okay, so this is Beck's dream then. The girl thought it would be so cool to be a vampire, but the other little girl looked so sad. She decided to talk to her. June 27th, Saturday morning. Margot woke up to the sun outside, softly lighting the room. She stretched a bit, wrapping her arm around her pillow. Everything felt so warm. She closed her eyes. It wasn't really a resolution, but Beck liked her. She nestled closer to her pillow. Beck liked her. Even if nothing happened, it was comforting to know Beck cared about her. That she was valuable to someone. That's overthinking it, isn't it? Something shifted around under Margot. Margot opened her eyes again and looked around. Her heart skipped a beat. Beck. Margot had her arm wrapped around her waist, her head buried into the side of Beck's chest. She panicked. She must have moved in her sleep.
Hey.
Oh, they're gonna be so cute. They're so cute. Beck's voice was soft.
Hey.
Did you sleep okay?
Yeah.
Sorry, I guessed I moved around in my sleep. That's okay. Neither of them moved. Want to spend the night again? I want to, but I can't. What's up? I have to do something with Clara. I have photos from one of my dreams. They're in my bag. What? In real life? Yeah. I need to use them to help my sister. Because of the ghost. Beck sat up. Right. I shouldn't distract you. Margot sat up as well. You're not. Beck shook her head. Okay. Okay. Hey, can I see those photos? Yeah, I'll get them. Afternoon. Margot entered her room and sat down her backpack. Clara looked up. You're finally home. Yeah, just chatted with Beck a bit this morning. Clara sighed. About what? Just the photos. Clara scoffed. I'm sure that was productive. Margot grimaced. Did you find anything new?
No.
Margot's phone buzzed. She glanced at it. The message was from Beck. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Wish you weren't busy today. Margot blushed. Where are the photos? They're in my bag. Margot unzipped her bag and grabbed the photographs and frames. She placed them on her bed. So, I guess I need to give these to Helen? Seems that way. Are you ready to do that tonight? I guess. Clara had talked about wanting to take part of Helen's soul. Margot didn't know what other option there was. But what was really going on? Margot picked up her laptop. Gonna see if I got any more messages from her first. I asked if she noticed anything weird lately. Margot glanced over the messages. There were multiple, with a new one sent every few hours. Some were from the middle of the night, with the most recent one sent that morning. I'm going to visit you. Then I can talk to your mom in person. Maybe I can take some of the paintings home with me? Some of your photos on your profile mention your school. You must live nearby, right? How about next weekend? Oh, is this your address? Margot shut her laptop. Her heart was thudding. How did Helen have her address? Was she actually going to show up? Margot turned to Clara. Yeah. Let's do this tonight. The sooner the better. Ugh! Gross! Yuck! Yuck, 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 yuck. So who is Helen? Helen is our half-sister from our father's side. Our father, who... Okay. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Helen is our half-sister from our father's side, who... Helen and her mother, who is not the same mother as ours, Helen and her mother accused our father of assaulting Helen. Like, of SA. And there was a whole court case thing about it. Our mother really doesn't like Helen and her mother. Helen reached out to us saying, my mother died recently, and asked us if, Victor, whoever, was our father. Which he is. And, yeah. Helen has wanted to, like, talk to us, and she's been in our dreams and stuff, and we need to steal part of her soul. Apparently, because we don't have a soul. What else? What other plot points are there about Helen? Her mother passed away, and she really wants to talk to our mom. Does Helen know about Clara? No. Helen does know that that we've been having weird dreams lately, though. And so has Helen. Helen's also had with the weird dreams. Helen doesn't know anything. The only things that Helen knows is what we've told her, which is... God, she does not want to talk to her mom. Correct. Our mom... Listen, the reason that we know all that stuff about how Helen and her mother accused our father of that, is because our mom talked about it and fucking laughed about it, about how they had to go through all the procedures to check if it actually happened and, like, do all that. And apparently she knows our address. Yeah. And our mother laughed about the concept of Helen having to go through those invasive procedures to check if the assault happened. So, it's fucked up. It's all fucked up. Jesus, that's what I'm saying. Our mom sucks, our dad sucks. The whole family sucks, bro. The whole family is dog shit. The whole family's bad. And now she knows our address. Great! Dream time. Ooh, the same place. Margot was back in the apartment. She held the two assembled frames and photographs. Near the door, an assortment of thumbtacks and nails were jammed into the wall. Same as last time. Which? Did it matter where she hung the frames? She looked around for a moment, then placed them. The lock clicked. The bedroom door creaked open. Her hand hesitated on the door. Margot, honey, you're going to school and you're getting away from this shit town and your shit family. Yes. Was she alone? She didn't want to be alone for this. With the slightest touch of her hand, the door slowly swung open. She walked inside. In the middle of the room sat a girl. Maybe she did look like the painting aged up, or the user profile picture aged down. Margot couldn't decide. In front of the girl were torn up family photographs. She weakly brushed her hands across them in a passive effort to reassemble them. I have a daughter your age. Ooh, weird, weird! Okay, weird. Weird. Okay, baby Helen is talking as though she is current day Helen. That's weird. I have a daughter your age. We haven't talked for a couple years. She got a job and moved out when she was 16. You also moved out when you were 16, right? Well, I want to prove I can be good now. Be a good mom. I'm better than my mom, so I don't know what my daughter is mad at me about. She doesn't know how bad it can be. She doesn't realize how hard it was to raise her alone. I guess I pushed her away. Things never worked out with her dad. I was so young when I had her. My mom would tell me I was the reason Dad left. I believed that. So I played it out over and over until I had no family left. There was one day I looked in the mirror. I got these forehead and eye creases. I find new patches of gray hair every day. I have these sunspots on my cheeks that won't go away. I'm so tired and forgetful. You know what I realized standing in the bathroom of my studio apartment? Your young years are meant to be spent making connections, making close family and friends. That way you're not gonna die alone in the fucking bathroom of your studio apartment. So you don't end up in the newspaper because they found you 3 months later. My gray hairs represent every moment I wasted by driving someone away. Driving away someone who could have been there for me. Now I'm old, that's it. You don't realize that when you're young. You really realize it when you get the gray hairs. Helen stood up, but she did not look at Margot. She walked past her to the doorway. Carefully, she removed the frames from the wall and slipped out the photographs. She walked back in, sat down to her previous spot. Her hands busily tore up the photographs as she stared into the distance. Why? Why was she tearing up the photographs? Margot could have kept them. She should have asked what Helen intended to do with them. I got a second chance. I saw Dad in a dream. He said, all I need is family. My daughter doesn't like me. Forget it. Me and Dad can be together now. Those photos should have been all that remained of him. But he's dead. Helen looked up at Margot. Her eyes were dark. She smiled. No, he's right here. And he wants the three of us all together. Isn't that nice? I'll come visit you and get his ashes. She stood up again. Then we can be one. She walked towards Margot. Margot backed up towards the doorway. I don't want that. Then who will you have left, Margot? You can only trust your family. Margot shook her head. Helen's pace quickened. Margot panicked. She ran to the door, slamming it shut behind her. Blah! That was gross. That was yucky. That was yucky, gross, and gross, and gross. Oh, yucky, gross. Yuck. Yuck indeed. Yuck indeed. June 28th. Sunday morning. Margot paced around her bedroom with her phone. She half expected a call from Helen. She's coming here. She said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, she messaged me that. She said that in my dream. We need to act tonight then. How do we guarantee the ghost shows up? The incense. It makes me feel sick. I don't think it really works anyway. When had it shown up before? When Beck was here. If Clara was right, Beck was also at risk of nothingness. Beck needs to come over.
Why?
The ghost showed itself when the three of us were together. We can figure something out without her. Margot shook her head. No, she knows this is dangerous for her too. She needs to be involved. Stubborn. Margot rolled her eyes. She pulled up her text with Beck. Don't you need to ask your mother first? Margot looked up. Yeah. Afternoon. Margot sat on the brick fence watching Beck's car pull up to the park. Beck got out and walked over to Margot. She hopped onto the fence to sit next to Margot.
Hey.
Waiting on me? Margot glanced behind her at the trailer just in time to see her mother move away from the window. I wanted to talk to you before going in. Beck tilted her head. About the ghost situation, right?
No.
No. I guess about staying over. Okay. My mom doesn't like me having people over. And, stuff is broken. It's kind of embarrassing, but I can help you with how it works in the bathroom. There's a can you need to fill with water and pour into the toilet. Beck looked confused. Hey, it's fine. Let's head inside. Beck turned around on the fence and hopped off. Margot reluctantly followed. The two of them stood on the porch. Before Beck could knock, Margot's mother slid the door open. Her hand hung awkwardly in the air before she switched to offering a handshake. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for letting me stay over. Margot's mother ignored the handshake, instead focusing on Margot. Are you going to behave?
Yes.
If you don't, your little friend will have to go home.
Yes.
Start a new job, so you need to sleep early. Do not wake me up.
Yes.
And I won't drive her home if she gets homesick.
Yes.
If she gets culture shock, I don't want to hear any complaints.
Yes.
And I'm not paying any babysitting fees.
Yes.
Her mother stepped aside and sat down in front of the television. Her shows were playing. Margot hurried back to her room. Once Margot closed the door, Beck turned around and stared at her. Beck's voice was an uncertain whisper.
What?
What the fuck was that? What is she even talking about? What? Oh. Nikki stayed over one time and wanted to go home early, so my mom had to drive her? And how old were you at that time? 11? Are you mad at me? Never mind. After a moment of explanation, they sat down on the floor in a circle. So you think the three of us together attracts the ghost? Yeah, that seemed to work before. What do we do then? I have some ideas. Margot frowned. She knew what Clara was going to say. You want me to get a fragment of a soul? Right. Huh? What does that mean? Margot needs to cut away a piece of someone's soul to rebuild her own. It's for the benefit of all three of us. As long as Margot doesn't have a soul, we're in danger of being stuck in nothingness. And what exactly does that mean? Clara sighed. Because Margot's soul belongs to the demon, so does ours. When she dies, we die. There won't be an afterlife for us because the demon will be using us. Because of our blood bond. Yes. So Margot, we either get it from the ghost or your sister. This feels so wrong. Margot stared down at her lap. Beck, you think it's messed up to take a piece of someone's soul, right? Margot glanced up at Beck. Their eyes met.
Take it from the ghost.
Oh. Fair. Fair shout, Beck. Fair shout. Also, the ads are incoming in about a minute and a half. What?
Come on, think about it. It's like a movie monster. If we keep running, it'll catch us first.
Really? That's your reasoning?
Beck's expression was too serious. What are you really thinking? Beck with the big brain ideas, true. Who do you think the ghost is? I don't know. I bet we would maybe have more options here if we, I don't know, picked different choices. I have a feeling I know who it is.
I don't know. How could I know?
I have a guess.
I do too, Clara. I do too. Margot looked between both of them.
So, what? What am I supposed to do with that? Do you think I should take his soul to get back at him or something? That I should be worse than him? Do you both think that's the kind of person I am?
Beck looked at Margot, her eyes wide.
Hey, now, that's not what I mean. What I mean is, you can't let him win. He's the one trying to get back at you.
Take his soul, Margot. That motherfucker owes you. Yeah. I think it's her dad. I think the ghost is her dad. The ads are about to happen, so we'll pause here. Take care of yourself, stretch your legs, get a snack or drink, whatever you may need during the ad breaks. But no, 100%. I think it's Margot's dad. I think it's her dad. I think her dad is the demon ghost that's trying to kill you. Oh yeah, by the way, there's a demon ghost trying to kill us. In case you weren't here for that part of the plot. Because holy fuck. The plot of this game is insane. I understand why I didn't know what would happen going into it now. Because, like, what the fuck? I'm having a great time, but what the fuck? No, I was not here for that, yeah. Yeah, that was a part of the plot. So there's a ghost that's trying to kill us in our dreams, and, I think it's our dad. And we found it in the bathroom, and tried to kill us. Is that what Creepy Ghost Helen was about? No, Creepy Ghost Helen is Helen. So, okay, so the demon, aka the hungry ghost, which is the ghost that tried to kill us, that guy, he got our soul all fucked up, so we don't have a soul right now. And, we need to steal part of Helen's soul, and that's why we saw Creepy Ghost Helen. Creepy Kid Ghost Helen. Kid, but not a kid, Ghost Helen. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, alright? Take care of yourselves. See you soon. save.
Let's do a quick save.
Ugh, God. My nose hurts. Help. Help.
Okay.
What do I need to do? Clara nodded to Margot's nightstand. You have a knife? You have a knife? Yeah. Margot leaned across Beck, opening the nightstand drawer. Beck moved away as Margot pulled out a knife in a leather sheath. Where did you get that? It was his. Oh. Oops. What do I need to do with it? You need to prepare it for cutting the soul. Physically? Yes, like an organ. Why did your dad have a knife like that? Clara stood up, setting up the incense. Margot sighed. I hate that stuff. Well, the first step is that you need to pass the knife through the incense. Margot got up. She approached the incense, holding the knife. She slowly swiped it through. Like this?
Yes.
Now, you need to cut your hair with it. Margot took a small clump of her hair and hacked off the tip. She held the hair in her hand. Place the hair and the knife under your pillow. It'll be ready for tonight. Margot nodded, placing everything under her pillow. Your knife will only be usable in your dreams. You won't be able to cut anything normally with it.
Okay.
Evening. Margot set up a spot for Beck on the floor. Last night, Helen mentioned wanting her father's ashes. Was it just so she could keep a part of him? Or was it so the ghost had more human remains to eat? In any case, she wasn't sure where her mother put the ashes. At least for now, it should be safe if her mother was watching it. I want to know something. Before we see this ghost, what is it?
It's more of a question for Clara. What do you plan to do once Margot gets a soul?
I'll have a body, and I'll leave.
Where will this body come from? Actually, where did that cat body come from?
Beck turned to Margot.
Have you ever asked her about that?
Clara scowled.
You don't know anything.
Such as what you actually look like?
You should watch yourself. You're not even human.
Beck laughed.
You really think that?
Let me take your photo then. You mean like that creepy one of Margot? Absolutely not. You have nothing to hide. It'll be a normal photo. Beck glared at her. I don't have to prove anything to you. How about we take a photo of you? Clara's stare was intense. She'd never been that expressive before. Margot felt herself shaking.
Hey.
Sorry, Margot. Sorry, I heard a weird noise. And it wasn't sushi. Sushi's on that side. Sorry, Margot. Beck turned away, busying herself with her overnight bag. Clara turned away as well. Eventually, they went to sleep. Morning. Margot hadn't expected to sleep through the night. She checked the time on her phone. Hopefully she wasn't running late for work. Flipping it open, she breathed a sigh of relief. It was Sunday anyway. Looking around the room, she saw Clara and Beck peacefully asleep. She heard a soft couple of knocks on her door. Her mother peered in. Her voice was a gentle whisper. About ready to get up? We have a guest. Let's get breakfast. Margot groggily rubbed her eyes.
Okay.
Her mother smiled and closed the door again. Who to wake up first, Clara or Beck? Beck. Margot crouched down next to Beck to gently shake her shoulder. She was wide awake, but didn't seem to notice Margot.
Hey.
Oh, hey. Margot furrowed her brows. Everything okay? Yeah, sorry, had a weird dream. Want to get breakfast? Beck slowly sat up, stretching her arms up to the ceiling. Yeah, sure. Margot's mother was at the door again. Are you up? We need to head out before it gets too crowded. Yes. Margot glanced at Clara. Looked like she'd have to let Clara sleep in. Maybe she could bring back takeout for her? They arrived at the diner. Margot looked around. Who were they meeting here? She didn't recognize anyone. Her mother walked towards a booth with a lone woman sitting in it, her back towards them. Her hair was dark, like Margot's. Margot and Beck trailed behind, eventually sitting down opposite of the woman and Margot's mother. Wow, it's so nice to finally meet all of you. How was the drive? Not too bad. Margot's mother turned towards Margot. So, do you recognize her yet?
No.
After you told me she'd been messaging you on the computer, I decided to find her myself. We got to talking, and well, I invited her to visit us. Beck nudged Margot. Did you know? No. I only wish I reached out sooner. Helen smiled at Margot. Did you think we'd get to meet in person? I'm surprised, yeah. Helen turned her smile towards Beck. And who's your friend? I'm Beck. Nice to meet you. Her attention was back on Margot's mother. I guess we have a lot to catch up on. We certainly do. Afternoon. After breakfast, Helen joined them at Margot's home to catch up. Helen and Margot's mother eagerly talked about their happy memories of Margot's father. Margot stared at the wall, trying to tune them out. Beck sat quietly, idly away on her phone. After moments, Margot's phone buzzed. Beck, are you okay? Yeah, it's just weird for me. Want me to make an excuse for us to leave? Margot? Thank God they made that awkward scene short. I feel it's not over yet. Oop, it continues. Yep. Margot? Margot? Margot looked up, putting her phone away. Yeah? I don't mean to interrupt, but could we go for a walk, just you and me? Margot turned to Beck. Is that okay? Of course. I was thinking, I should take some ashes home with me. I could find a locket for them. Do you know where they are? No. You'd need to ask my mom. Okay, I'll do that when we get back. Margot looked up at Helen. Why do you want his ashes? To remember him? Do you remember the last time you saw him? Helen stopped. I do. Margot stopped beside her. Why would you want a reminder of that? He's still my dad. You have to forgive family. No, the fuck you don't! No, the fuck you don't! It was my fault anyway. No, Helen, sweet baby girl. Oh my god, girl, no! How? Something like that could never be your fault. How? You don't have to forgive him. Don't have to give someone a pass because they're family. You wouldn't understand. You're too young to understand. My family loved him. They thought it was a shame that he left my mom. And then, after what happened, do you know how much grief they gave me? How I was responsible for him cutting off all contact? Unlike you, I had to grow up without a dad. The guys my mom brought around only made it worse. No one can understand exactly, but I get some of it. My mom told me what happened to you, and she laughed about it. But from my experience, I believe it. He was weird to me, too. I'm working on moving on now that he's gone, but I don't think I'll ever forgive him. Helen stared at Margot. You really don't get it. Being a parent is hard. He did a lot of nice things for both of us. Just because he hurt me once doesn't mean I'm going to forget about all those times he was nice. My daughter did that to me. It doesn't feel good. Helen deeply sighed and pinched the bridge of her nose. Margot flinched. This is what I'm talking about. You don't understand because you don't have kids of your own. That's not it. There are unforgivable things. It's especially worse when your parent does them. You're supposed to be able to trust them no matter what. They're people too. I'm not talking about lying or losing your temper or something. What he did was serious. Men are just like that. Oh, Helen, no, girly! Let's head back. I'll ask your mom about the ashes. Are you sure you don't remember seeing them somewhere? We We gotta deprogram Helen. Yeah, really. Ugh. 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 Sorry. That even made me feel yucky. Anyway. Oh, honey. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna just wipe off the yuck that sequence made me feel. Ugh. Yuck. 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 Blah. Gross. Okay. Ugh. 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 Oh my god. Jesus H. Christ. Care package. Yes! Everyone. All of you. Take care of yourself. That was gross. We all need a care package. Exactly. 3, 4, 5. And give 5 as a treat. Let's go. 6. I'm doing 10. 7. 8. Maybe more. 9. 10. Go for 15? 11? 12? 13? 14? 15. We all need a treat too. Yeah, get yourself a treat. Jesus, that was fucking awful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I swear the form's good. 8, 9, 10, 11. Oof, this is my weak arm. 12! Fuck. 13. 14. Oh god, it sucks. 15, it's not even a heavy weight. Oh my god. Oh, that was gross. That was a gross feeling. That sequence sucked. Ew. Ew. It was well written though. It was well written. Did you drink enough water today? Let me get that part next. Time to up that weight, getting so buff? No, not really. Oh, this arm's weak. Oh, my shoulder didn't like that one. Stretch, hydrate, that. Posture check. Posture check. Sit the fuck up. And you guys give me a treat. You give me a treat. Hell yeah. Yuck, dude. Listen, it's an important topic that needs to be fucking talked about, but goddamn, it doesn't make it easy to fucking talk about. You know? It was very well written, but it was still yucky. Yes. It was very well written. It didn't so blatantly be like, and here's all the gory, yucky, disgusting details of what went down. It just, it alluded to enough that it was like, ugh, uncomfortable. Did I spit on my microphone? I don't know. Yeah, very well written, but that was gross. Poor, oh, fuck Helen. Helen needs a lot of therapy. So do we, clearly. Fuck. Can we get therapy at college? If you can get up to 15, then you're good to go up. 8 is usually one set. Really? 8 is a set? I would say 10 is a set. I would say 10 is a set. I do actually want to get more weights, though. Like, I want to get, like, a proper set of weights, to be honest. To be honest with you. Even if it's just, like, up to, like, I don't know, like a 15 or a 50-pound weight, like, as the absolute max. Hello, Cupcakes. Hello, Legend. Welcome in. Oh, God. Yeah, that scene was gross. Hey, Legend. Trigger warnings. Check them out. Check them out. If you just came in, check out the trigger warnings, okay? You gotta take care of yourself, alright? Holy fuck. Do you gym, Volatile? Not really. I did some reps. How much you lift? I'm weak, bro. But if I I don't know what my max weight would be, you know? Because I don't go to the gym, I just work out at home. But like if I went to the gym, I'd be curious to see what my max weight is. My legs are a lot stronger than my arms are though. So. How much you lift? Whenever I worked out with my gym buddies, it was always 8. That could have just been my group though, maybe. Bet you could lift me up? Probably. Not for a long time, but probably. I could definitely at least, like, pick you up and put you somewhere else. Haha, nah, you wish? Have some faith. I'm so buff, you don't even know. You don't even know. I'm so buff. Even if it was just, like, lifting you, like, this much up off the ground, I think I could do it. I think I could do it. Oh my god. Okay. Shake it off. I'm so buff I can't fit through the door. Oh my god. Does that mean you can pick me up? Can I be picked up? I'd like to be picked up. That's cool. Evening. Alright, let's get back into it. Ugh. Margot lay in her room, staring at the ceiling. Beck was asleep nearby. Margot wasn't sure how long Helen planned to be in town. Her mother was putting on a show of being a good host. They both seemed to be pretending everything was fine. But there was no past that they disagreed on. Everything was fine. Everything was forgivable. Margot gritted her teeth. Felt like she was the one losing her mind. The only one who would acknowledge that what her father was actually like. Okay, it seems the trigger warning is not over yet. If anything, she wanted to find the ashes so she could destroy them. Spread them to the wind so no traces would exist of the last person she let hurt her. She could almost laugh. Even she couldn't help thinking that way sometimes. She wondered if they were in her mother's closet in that white box. Maybe if the ashes were gone, things would be normal again. Morning. No dream. No dream. Oh my god, that emote's so good, Legend. That emote's so good. Thank you for the trigger warning, Rikari. I feel like we're probably deep in it now. I'm concerned that it's going to be a more frequent thing that gets brought up plot-wise. So, just be woke. Be aware. Margot hadn't expected to sleep through the night. She checked the time on her phone. Hopefully she wasn't running late for deja vu. Late for work. Flipping it over, she breathed a sigh of relief. It was Sunday anyway. What? No! 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 Not a time loop! Not a time loop! We can't have a time loop on top of this! Are you fucking joking me? Beck was asleep nearby. She heard a soft couple of knocks on her door. Her mother appeared in. Her voice was a gentle whisper. About ready to get up? We have a guest. Let's get breakfast. Margot groggily rubbed her eyes. Okay. Her mother smiled and closed the door again. Margot rolled over. There was something hard under her pillow. She rubbed her head sitting up. Oh! Wait. Was that oh my god, was that the dream or is this the dream? Something hard under our pillow, the knife is there. Was that the dream or is this what is happening? Time loop! Time loop? Or this is the dream. She rubbed her head sitting up. Did she leave her phone there? She lifted the pillow. There was a knife. Her father's old knife. Margot looked around her room again. Someone was missing. She shook Beck awake.
Hey.
Beck groaned. What's up? Do you remember yesterday? What part? Any part. She sat up. Huh. Not really, no. Margot held up her knife. Do you know why this was under my pillow? Oh, that's right. We were talking about the dream and Clara had you do something. There was another knock at the door. Helen stepped in. Margot? Can you come look at something with me? Your friend can come too. Margot turned to Beck. So do we date both Beck and Margot at the same time? We are Margot. We're playing as Margot. Margot turned to Beck. She looked confused. We'll be right there. The door closed. Speaking of Clara, did she leave or something? I don't know, I haven't seen her. Margot pulled on her jacket. Oh, my bad, delete the game? No, what? The fuck you on about? We're playing as Margot and we're dating Beck. Chill, legend. Chill. Anyway. Will we be okay if we go with her? Beck looked down. I don't know. Margot looked back at the knife. What do I do with it? Beck shook her head. Margot sighed, hiding it in her jacket. Let's see what Helen wants. Helen waited alone in the living room. Beck stood by the doorway. Did you give it some more thought? Do you remember where the ashes are? No, I have no idea. Are you sure? Maybe you remembered seeing something in a closet somewhere. Yeah, don't worry. We're still kissing girls. Don't worry, Legend. We're still kissing girls. Maybe you remembered seeing something in a closet somewhere. Margot tensed up. She hadn't said anything aloud. Helen stepped forward. Where's my mom? It's not her turn. Her gaze was behind Margot. She reached out, grabbing Beck's wrist. The hell? Beck pulled her arm back, but was unable to shake Helen's grip. Since Margot doesn't want to help, we can go look. Helen started to pull Beck with her. Beck frantically pulled away. She stumbled down to her knees, but Helen kept dragging her. Stop! I'll help you. Oh, you can follow along then. Beck turned back to Margot. Her expression was frantic. Margot slipped her hand into her jacket where the knife was hidden. She kept her hand on it. When would be the time? What would it do? Helen swung her parents' bedroom door open. The room was dark. All Margot could see was the closet door, as though it was illuminated from inside. Helen whipped back around to face Margot, placing Beck between them. Her hands dug into Beck's upper arms. Can you get those ashes for me? Can you let go of Beck? Margot's voice wasn't as steady as she hoped. Beck frantically shook her head. Helen smiled. Oh, I can't do that. Your other friend got away, but he needs at least two of you. Why the two of us? Margot stepped forward, her legs shaking. Don't you remember? We're going to be a big family. He needs us to help him have a second chance. Margot stepped forward again. Don't get the ashes. I'll be fine.
Oh.
Helen threw a hand over Beck's mouth, smothering her. Don't butt in where you don't belong. Margot glanced into the darkness. He could be there. Helen, come on. Don't do this. What do you think will happen next? If he's here for us, what about your daughter? She could be next. We have to stop this. Thought plenty about it. Something moved. Unlike you. He knows you never thought about him. When he was dying, you didn't care at all. Didn't try to call him once in the hospital.
What?
What? Oh no! Out from the dark, something fleshy soaked into view. Snaked into view. Her attention was torn between the movement, Helen, and Beck.
That's not true.
Why are you lying now? You think he wouldn't know? The fleshy thing seemed like a hand guided along by an arm of unending joints, its fingers outstretched and flexed. It continued to extend further across the floor, leaving a residue on the carpet, towards Beck's feet.
I tried.
Beck followed Margot's gaze. Her eyes were wide. Well, this sucks. Yeah, it does, Golden. First, the fist stretched out its fingers. Even through Helen's hand, Margot could hear Beck's muffled yell.
The knife! Margot!
Margot reached inside her jacket, pulling out the knife. Felt unsteady in her hand, like she could drop it if she didn't focus on holding it. She hadn't realized how much she was trembling. What did she need to do?
It's here!
The art is so cool. Yeah, see how it's like tearing? Almost. Like like it's... You see. Helen's fingers clawed deeper into Beck's arms and face. She gasped from the pain. What are you going to do? Don't hurt him. She looked frantic. Margot dropped to her knees on the ground. The fingers kept growing. They kept spreading. Margot panicked. She felt frozen to the spot. She wasn't going to be fast enough. Even if she wasn't brave enough. Before Margot could move, Helen slammed to the ground, her head cracking against the doorway. Beck screamed, kicking herself free of Helen. Margot reached out her free hand, trying to help Beck up. They both stumbled back down as they were dragged into the darkened part of the room. Her eyes slowly adjusted. As she could see more, she realized she wasn't looking at her parents' bedroom anymore. It was that small, old apartment living room. She didn't see Helen, but she could hear her. You're squishing me. I can't breathe. Margot felt herself struggling to breathe as well. She could only... Margot placed her hand against her chest. Now wasn't the time. She had to focus.
Beck?
Beck, are you okay? Are your arms okay? Beck rubbed at them. Yeah. Beck stood up. I hate her now, but we should try to find Helen. Yes, she's in danger. Yes, to end this. She's in danger. We're gonna try and take the ghost's soul. Right? That's the plan, right? Right? We're gonna try and take the ghost's soul, not Helen's? Right? Sorry, I was doing something. So yes, she's in danger. Have you changed your mind about her? It is a shame you initially meant to hurt her. Good save point, thank you. It is a shame you initially meant to hurt her. Even if Helen was lashing out, she was in just as much danger as Margot. Margot followed the sound. It led to the bedroom. The door was locked. She shook her head. It was hard to focus. The ground felt uneven. Margot broke the lock with the knife. The room smelled like copper. In front of her, she couldn't see what was blocking the doorway. It felt like a series of crates and shelves impeding her way. Eventually, her hand landed on something sticky and fleshy. She had to pull her hand off with all her might. There were bulbous, fleshy bits covering the furniture coming into the light. The dresser, the bed, the bookshelf. Helen's face was on the floor. It was hard to tell where she was separated from the furniture or flesh. It visibly pulsed. In the far corner, Margot could see the ghost. The same ghost. The flesh extending out from its hands, feet, stomach. The rotting smell filled the room. She turned to face Beck. Beck. Margot looked around. Where did she go? Her breath became more ragged. Was she already pulled away to some dark corner? Could it be so quick that she didn't notice or hear anything? Dark. Something covered her eyes. Margot thrashed around against whatever was covering her face. Shh. You need to close your eyes to see it. There's a red spot that must be cut out. Margot tried to control her breathing. Whose voice was this? Then what? You have to consume it. It is energy. You mean eat it? She felt nauseous enough already from the smell. What do you mean? Her eyes were uncovered. They were gone. Who? Margot closed her eyes. She could see it. The red spot. The large to the bed. Margot carefully stepped over the flesh on her way to it. She held out the knife. She quickly peeked behind her. Beck was still nowhere to be seen. What could have happened? Panic rose in her. She stopped thinking. She started cutting. It was sticky. A terrible gas emitted from it. Her throat burned. Don't! It's my only connection! Margot kept cutting. Cutting and cutting, only meeting more and more resistance. She could hear Helen screaming and screaming. In the corner of her eye, she saw movement. The main body of the ghost shambled towards her, the flesh folding and pilling up behind it. It grabbed her free hand. Margot tugged away, focusing on cutting the pustule open. She could see the red inside glowing through the veins. It grabbed her legs. Blood started seeping from the sack. She fell to her knees, her face sticking to the flesh. She felt the blood trickle past her face and neck. It started hemorrhaging out of where she had stabbed. She felt the hands on her throat. She saw the light in the sack unfiltered. The fluid on it burned. She stuck her arm through the hole, trying to grab for something warm. In one moment, she ripped out a piece and bit down on it. It was nauseating, like uncooked meat, all fat, bone, and sinew. The strings of tendons stuck in her teeth and throat, threatening to choke her if she swallowed. She gagged, coughing up vomit. She had to finish this. She had to. She was so close. Ew! That was fucking gross! Her body recalled the sensation. When she was very young and had tantrums, oh, gross, 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 gross! Hey, trigger warning! Beep, 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 beep. Trigger warning. Here's your warning. Oh, boy. When she was very young and had tantrums, her father would pin her to the ground with his full body weight. She wouldn't be able to breathe between the crying and the weight. She was afraid of dying and would try to gasp out that she couldn't breathe, but it felt like neither of her parents would really care. She would go to kindergarten the next day with bruises on her little body. Teachers never said anything. No one ever said anything. You gotta play a very cute game after this? You're so right. Was it normal to always be afraid? She could only assume as much. June 29th. Early Monday morning. Margot gasped. She sat up in her bed. Ooh, the bed is covered in goop. Bed's covered in goop. She sat up in her bed. Every part of her ached. She looked down, feeling her fingers stick together. Blood. There was so much blood. Her body was covered. Hands shaking, she picked up her phone. In the reflection on the black screen, she could see her face was also covered. If anything, the pain she felt, she was surprised there was still skin on her hands and arms. Slowly, she reached behind her. Her head crept under her pillow, her fingers passing over leather and metal. The knife was still there, in its sheath. She pulled the blade out. It was equally as covered. Could it have cut her? She gently placed the blade against her hand. Nothing. She progressively pressed harder. Still nothing. She put it back in its sheath. Margot heard a stilled scream. That was not a scream. Beck went, oh my god. That was not a scream. She turned to see Beck also sitting up in a pile of blankets on the ground. Her hands covered her mouth, her eyes wide. Are you okay?
Yeah?
I think so. Margot looked down at her hands in bedding. I feel pretty sore, though. Why is there so much blood? Are you hurt? I don't think I am. Beck leaned over, her hands on the edge of the bed. Tentatively, she reached out her hand and held Margot's. She carefully moved Margot's hand around, examining every angle. Margot noticed the dried blood flaking off onto Beck. Was it safe for Beck to touch it? Does this hurt at all?
No.
Listen, Beck can't just turn off the sexy voice in stressful situations. It's a curse. Oh my goodness. They sat quietly for a moment, Margot's hands still in Beck's. After what happened, the warmth of her was reassuring. After what happened. Do you remember what happened? The dream. Beck looked at Margot. Does this mean you did it? Is this blood from the ghost or something? I guess so. Margot winced. Did that mean the ghost was here, physically? Or that she actually ate whatever that thing was? Ew! Her stomach churned at the thought. She wanted to vomit. Are you okay? You disappeared at some point. Did I? Yeah. Clara was gone, then you were gone, and someone told me what to do. Thought maybe it was you, but the voice didn't sound quite right. Beck let go of Margot's hand. I don't remember much, to be honest. I remember Helen grabbing me, us hitting the ground. That's about it. Huh? Margot looked around the room. Where's Clara? Beck looked around as well. That's weird. Thinks she'd be here to brag about her idea working. Beck checked her phone. You don't have work for a while, right? Yeah. How about you shower, and I'll bag up everything to wash. Okay. Thank you. Gross! Gross! Beck stirred her iced coffee. Do you think it's really over? You took its soul, right? Yeah. Guess I'll still be cautious for a while. Makes sense. Sorry for bleeding on you this morning. It's okay. Probably wasn't your blood anyway. How does that make it better? Sorry. Can't we just be happy gays at the mall all the time? No, this is a horror game. Work. During lunch, Margot thought about the remaining loose ends after last night. She didn't necessarily want to know what happened to the ghost or if it was still out there. Then there was Clara. Margot wasn't too worried yet. The timing of her disappearance was scary, but she didn't want to jump to assumptions too soon. Lastly, Helen. How was Helen? After work, Margot hurriedly set down her bag and opened her laptop. On her walk home, she allowed herself to feel the anxiety. What if Helen was hurt? What if she was angry? Margot checked her messages. There were new ones from Helen. Her profile picture was a gray, anonymous image. Margot couldn't click on her profile anymore. I think I understand now. I had hoped my dad was something that he isn't. I won't bother you or your mom anymore. Damn. So that was it. Margot felt a small pang in her chest. She had hoped that things could have worked out somehow. That she could have had new family members. But the possibility no longer existed. Evening. Margot went for a walk. Felt weird with how eventful the last 2 weeks were. Seemed like there should be some major change in her life, but things felt mostly the same. When Margot returned, there was a familiar face at the brick fence. Clara. She seemed to be waiting for Margot.
Hey.
You're back. Are you okay?
Yes.
I am. Better, in fact. Where'd you go? I need to take care of some affairs now that I have a body. So it really did work. We still have more work to do. But yes, no more nothingness. I'm not bound to my book. Other people can see me.
Whoa.
That's great. How does it feel? Strange. It's been a long time. I bet. Said there was more work to do. What is it? You don't have a complete soul yet, just a piece. How can you tell? I still feel off. We can discuss that later. Okay. Margot wondered what more needed to be done. Why wasn't this enough? June 30th, Tuesday morning. Margot sat with Gino before lunch. How was your weekend? It was okay. How about you? I did a bit more reading. I wanted to learn more about meditation. Yeah, anything interesting? Did you know it has therapeutic benefits? It's often used to help with stress. That makes sense. Lunch. Margot picked at her food. She thought about what Gina said. Maybe meditation could help her. She could try to find a book at the library about it. Long before this summer, Margot had struggled with feeling stressed, depressed even. Once in a moment of desperation, she tried calmly sitting down with her mother to talk about it. She tried explaining that she often felt sad and overwhelmed. She asked if her mother and father could be a little more gentle with her. It did not go over well. Her mother stood up, red-faced, furious that Margot would want to spend all of her parents' hard-earned money on medication. Margot hadn't brought up medication. She tried again, thinking she had to explain what she felt and needed differently. Her mother only became more angry. Gina, girl, you wouldn't believe the weekend we have. True. Her mother only became more angry. Margot sighed to herself. Meditation couldn't hurt. When she started college, she would have health insurance there. She'd never had health insurance before, but maybe that could be used to talk to someone. Maybe she could also finally get a blood test. How did any of that work, though? Margot shook her head, trying to clear her thoughts. She wanted to be positive, but it was hard. Yesterday, she felt numb. Today, she felt like she was thawing. The gravity of the dream and what happened became more apparent. We are way beyond meditation here, Margot. True. She was expendable to her father. Father? What the fuck's a father? Father. Her father wanted so much to hurt her that his death didn't stop it. She only met her sister a couple of weeks ago, and now she already resented Margot and cut off communication. Beck and Clara had hardly talked to her about what happened, probably because they blamed Margot for pulling them into her problems, for causing them pain and stress. Margot was the common thread. Muddle and Foddle, yeah. Over and over, she made people hate her. Margot, be nice! Evening. Margot anxiously held a book in her hands. Before heading home, she stopped at the library. She felt like she was on autopilot, going through the motions. She kept focusing on what Gina said. Maybe meditation could help. It can help with stress. She picked out a book and a CD with meditation exercises. It was still early in the evening. It made more sense for her to go outside for a bit. Margot dragged her feet through the gravel sidewalk. It was hard to be alone right now. Maybe going outside was a bad idea. She felt so exposed to the world around her. Her phone buzzed in her pocket. Beck was calling.
Hey,
Hi, Margot.
Hey,
How are you today? I'm okay. What's up?
well,
I was worried about you. I was thinking about that dream and just got really scared all over again. Thought the ghost was really gonna kill us. And then when I saw you, I thought you were dead. So I wanted to call in case it was bothering you too.
yeah.
She lowered her voice. It's been hard to focus. Keep finding new things to worry about. Was my mom actually in that one dream? Did Helen actually visit? Could that have been her blood that was on me? I have no way of knowing if my niece will be okay, or if the ghost could come after anyone else. Margot stopped in a lonely corner of the neighborhood. Feels like there's something wrong with me. Something about me that makes my own family hate me so much, that makes my dad want to hurt me.
Margot.
There's nothing wrong with you. It's like bad people try to figure out what your weaknesses are, right? You want to keep your family and friends safe, so he's using that against you. Margot mulled over Beck's words. A stubborn part of her brain wanted to argue with her, that she simply didn't understand, that Margot was responsible, her parents were justified. She was too thoughtless and only hurt other people, but she had no real reason to argue with Beck.
Okay.
Wish I wasn't putting you in danger too. I told you I want to help you. I guess I don't fully understand why.
Well,
I relate. My dad doesn't care if I die either.
sorry.
It's okay. It just feels like seeing what's happening with you is the same story playing over and over again. Parents using and throwing away their kids. I want it to end. Nighttime. It was too dark in her room. Something could be there in the dark corners. The sticky sweat on her back reminded her of the blood. She wanted to tell Helen. She wanted to tell her father. After he was admitted to the hospital, she called between each class. Every time she called, a nurse would answer and laugh. Oh, he's eating now. Oh, he's sleeping now. Every time, her blood would boil. That laugh. What did they find so funny about a daughter frantically trying to call her father in the hospital? Why wouldn't anyone let her talk to him? He died that same night. Margot set a timer on her phone. The first prompt was to try quieting her mind for 5 minutes, to let thoughts come and go without passing judgment on them. She lay down and closed her eyes, letting the time pass. July 1st, Wednesday morning. Ads incoming in about 5 minutes. Margot woke up to her alarm buzzing. She still had her earbuds in from last night. She realized she probably fell asleep while trying to meditate. In the living room, her mother frantically paced around. Oh no, oh god, oh no.
Huh?
What is it? Oh my god, how am I gonna get to work?
What?
What's going on? Her mother took a deep breath. The coolant in the car keeps leaking. Oh. Can't you refill it? Danny showed me how. Oh god, but it's going to get expensive. What if I don't have any on hand? Margot grabbed her backpack and left. She knew there was nothing she could say. Work. Quite the natural with the residents here.
Thanks.
Really? Thank you. I've had residents mention that they enjoyed talking to you. You know what? Would you be interested in working on a newsletter?
Sure.
Sure, what about? Well, I was thinking you could collect stories from the residents. You could write about their lives, achievements, whatever you want, really. Sounds great. Wonderful. I'll think about some people you could interview. Margot turned back to her computer. It'll be nice to learn more about the residents. I felt like we were close to the end of the game, and now I don't feel like we're close to the end of the game. I know the game's estimated to be about 20 hours, but it felt like we were close to the end of the game for a second there, and now I'm confused. It'll be nice to learn more about the residents. Lunch. Her phone buzzed, snapping her out of her thoughts. Beck, want to go to a 4th of July festival? Invite friends, too. Sure, that'll be fun. Yes. That would be nice. For the moment, Margot could focus on that. 20 hours? I thought it was like 5. Yeah, yesterday's part was 6 hours. And today we're already at 3. I think it's estimated to be 20 hours, but I don't know if that's like doing a full, like, get all the endings type thing. I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out, I suppose. I mean, when I mentioned it to the developer that was the estimated amount of time, she didn't correct me, so I can only assume that that's an accurate reading. I can only assume that that's an accurate reading. I think it's 20 hours of content. Yeah. Yeah. I see, I'm confused though, because so when I Google it, it says 20 hours, but then when I was looking at the Steam page review, the people were talking about like the demo and the early access, and they were saying it's like it was 1 to 3 hours, which clearly it's not. We've been here for a lot longer than that. To be fair, I suppose like me reading all the lines is a lot slower than just like had we have just been clicking and reading ourselves. And then obviously like we pause for conversation and stuff, and the ads are incoming in about a minute, so that's literally why I'm just chilling here now. But it's like, I don't know actually how long it is. But when I listed out the 4 days for the developer to see if she wanted to come by for the stream, she didn't correct me on the time frame that I had estimated, so I don't know. Maybe it is 20 hours. I don't know. I thought we were close to the end there for a minute, but, you know, we'll see. We'll keep going. We'll go for at least 5 hours, is my plan. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'm having a good time with it. That was intense. Those last couple sequences, that was fucking intense. I'm not gonna lie, that was really intense. I think I blacked out a little bit. I think I blacked out a little bit during these last, like, 4 scenes. or so. Since the walk with Helen. I don't know. Shit got really intense, and now it's, like, coming back to a lull, and I'm nervous. I'm still on edge, right? I'm still unsure if, we're out of the woods yet, but I doubt it. I doubt we are. Ugh, okay. The ads are about to happen, so take care of yourself, stretch your legs, get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need, and we'll be right back, okay? I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. This game's a lot. This game's a lot. They have been a lot, yeah. I'm enjoying it, and it's a really well-written story, but fuck, dude. It's heavy. And, like, very good, but a lot, yeah. Luckily, though, Monday we're gonna have our break with Date Everything. So, we'll play Date Everything on Monday. Oh, fuck, but wait. Monday's the 13th, isn't it? So that'll be the shorter stream. Maybe I'll start stream, like, an hour early that day. I don't know, I'll post about it in the Discord if I plan to start early. Been really enjoying the story? Me too. Me too. But yeah, we'll have our break on Monday a little bit with Date Everything. And ideally, I don't want to change the dates that we'll be playing the rest of the game. If we don't finish it today, because we might fucking finish it today. Like, we might get surprised and finish it in the next hour. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And if that's the case, then it's like, well, I guess that'll be that. Unless we decide to do another run where we, I don't know, pick the other options. Like, really aggressively go with Clara, or really aggressively go with Beck. I don't know. Anyway, I'll be back. Take care of yourselves. And we're back. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back. Ugh. Okay. Hang on. There we go. And quick back into the game. Okay. Did we all have a good break? Everybody shake it off, stretch your legs, do what you have to do. I'm gonna eat another cough drop, or vitamin C drop, whatever. Still a lozenge. Okay. Back into it, I suppose. One sec, the Twitch chat's gone stupid on my phone again. There we go. Please. There we go. I have a dog asleep on me. Stretching of the legs will not be happening. You know what? You're right. That's illegal. It's actually illegal for you to get up right now. For the moment, Margot could focus on that. Margot thought about who else she could invite for the 4th of July. She remembered that Jade and Nikki have met Beck. Maybe they would be interested. Is that something that Clara would consider doing? Nikki? She messaged Nikki. Hey, you doing anything for the 4th of July? Yeah, sorry, busy. Oh, cool. What are you gonna do? Nothing big, just a party. Nikki's response was uncharacteristically curt. But Nikki has other friends. Someone probably invited her to a barbecue or something before Margot thought to text her. Jade. Message Jade. Hey, do you have plans for the 4th of July? I was gonna go to the town festival. What's up? Me too. Wanna meet up there? Sure. After work. Clara stood by the brick fence outside of Margot's house. Hey! Thought of something I need your help with.
Sure.
Sure, what is it? What's that thing you have? Is it a phone? Margot pulled out her phone. This?
Yes.
Now that I can come and go, do you think I should have one? Yeah, it's pretty useful. How do I get one?
Well,
Do you have money?
No.
Oh, Margot tried to hide a grimace. There had to be cheap ones, right? Okay, no worries, I can get it for you. Clara smiled. I'd appreciate that. Seeing Clara smile made Margot feel bad for being stingy. But she did have to save for college. Evening. Clara sat down on the bed, exploring her phone. It was rare to see Clara so relaxed.
Oh.
It has games? It's like your laptop. There's internet and everything. Yeah, it's just limited. I hadn't thought about how much daily life would change. I think I mentioned to you that I had only read about the internet once. I'd snuck a magazine home. It had an article about the World Wide Web and the first thing ever written in HTML. It was weird. I changed shortly after that, and here I am in the future seeing the result of that article. Can anyone make something in HTML? Yeah, it's really easy. Can you show me?
sure.
Margot opened her laptop. By the way, want to go to the festival for 4th of July?
What?
Tell me more about it. There'll be fireworks, food, games, rides. Beck invited us to come with her. I texted other people to come too. Clara nodded slowly. I understand if it's too much too soon. No, I'd like to go. I haven't been to something like that. I think you'll like it. July 2nd. Thursday morning. What is this? Margot jolted awake. Get up. Now. Look at this. Margot shuffled into sandals, followed her mother outside. The car hood was open. Margot looked at it. She wasn't sure what she was supposed to be seeing. It's not leaking anymore. There's a new tube. Did you touch it?
Huh?
Huh? Do not touch the car. I can't believe this. If I can't get to work, then we lose the house. It's not leaking anymore. Isn't that a good thing? Do not touch the car. Bitch, I didn't do nothing! What the fuck you talking about? I didn't put a tube in the car. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Lunch. During Margot's lunch break, she checked on her messages. Karina, letting you know we're meeting up tomorrow, just in case you're able to join the last minute. That was nice of Karina. Margot wished she could join. She wasn't sure what to say. Wish I could. Hope I can see you guys later this summer. Margot sighed. It was hard to keep up with people. At least she did have 4th of July plans now. She opened up her text and typed a message to Beck. I invited more people to 4th of July. Sweet. Who? Clara and Jade. Texting Nikki, but she's busy. Sounds good. Margot stared at her phone for a moment. What would we have to talk to Clara about? What would we have to talk to Clara about? I mean, obviously, our soul isn't all there, but, you know, I think we made good progress on that. Why do we have to dive right back into it? What was the date? July 2nd. Maybe we'll hang with Beck tomorrow. Yeah, let's see what's up with Clara. Margot put her phone away. She wondered if Clara would still be around tonight. If she weren't, maybe she could try calling her? After work. Margot looked at her college checklist. She was making good progress on earning the money to pay for her tuition. Fortunately, after scholarships and loans, it wasn't much. But she also needed to figure out her living situation. The university had a site for browsing roommates. It involved filling in a picture, hobbies, and habits. Felt like a tacky dating website. She wasn't sure what she wanted in a roommate. Would it be better to wait and get a random person? Or maybe it would be worth it to pay extra for a private room. Margot's hands idly wove the bracket for Beck. Her phone buzzed. Clara, I feel I should apologize. I wanted to try something new and fix the car. I didn't think your mother would be so angry. I suppose it's not that surprising. It's okay. I'd avoid touching her stuff, though. You know how to fix cars? Looked it up. Margot tentatively looked at her phone, deciding what to type next. What are you up to? Using the phone? Do you need something? No, I don't need anything. A moment passed. What was Margot supposed to say? She didn't want to insist on taking up all of Claire's time, now that Clara could actually leave. What are you doing? Using the phone. Very funny. Meet me in the park. Wait, which park? Evening. After wandering the neighborhood a bit, Margot found the spot. There was an old park. It used to have a rusted playground equipment and a sandbox. Years ago, the equipment was taken down to be replaced, but never was. Surrounding it were more piles of sand with warning signs around them not to trespass. There were some benches where parents used to sit to watch their children on the monkey bars. It looked like someone had worked on a little project. The sand pile now had a little fort dug into it. Clara stood nearby, inspecting it. That doesn't look very safe.
Well,
Let's go inside. They sat down on the dirt floor of the cramped fort. Two of them barely fit. Did I interrupt anything when I texted?
no.
No, not at all. I was just working on a bracelet for Beck. Clara was quiet. I know you're friends with her, but I think after the festival, you should walk away from that friendship. Who the fuck do you think you are to... What? What are you talking about? I think you shouldn't get too involved with her. Can you be more clear about what's going on? I'm not going to cut her off for no reason. Feel like you've never liked her. I have a good reason. Margot sighed. I'll think about it. No the fuck I won't. Clara moved around a bit, in an attempt to get more comfortable in the small space. Thought more about my future today. Eh. You have a job, right? How did you get one?
Well,
Well, it was kind of difficult. I applied to a bunch of places, grocery stores and clothing shops. Never heard anything back. Then I saw an ad for a temporary job for young, low-income adults. It's kind of funny. I applied to the veterans home for a cafeteria job. Never heard of anything. Then I applied for a job working this low-income program, and I get to work in the social services department. Sounds depressing. Yeah, it kind of is. How did your mother get a job? Last time I talked to her, she was getting short-term jobs through a temp agency. It's been stuff like working on a factory floor or giving out samples at a grocery store. Oh. Is it always difficult? Well, it's just that this is a pretty small town, and my family doesn't have any connections. We just need to leave here. I've never been outside Arizona. Did you grow up here? Nearby. I lived in a small religious commune. It was quite remote. I rarely met people from outside of it. Are you still religious? No. Did something happen? Well, I realized something was strange at home, so I attempted to leave. I was young, it was my first time sneaking out of the house, and I could barely walk. I ended up finding a border patrol station. I tried to tell the men there what was happening. They thought I was delusional. They saw that I was thin and bruised and tried to guess what drugs I used. Then, they tried to guess my age. When it stopped being funny to them, they threatened to arrest me if I didn't leave. What could I do? I walked back home. When I first saw the station, I thought it was God giving me a way out. But, do you believe in anything?
no.
In middle school, Nikki kept trying to get me to go to church with her and take it seriously. She told me to pray for the same thing every day for a week and that it would come true. I told her that my prayer was to see a UFO. But really, I prayed every night for my parents to stop hitting me. Jesus! Then, at the end of the week, Margot gestured to her eye. This happened. Damn! July 3rd, Friday morning. Margot? Margot froze at the door. She was about to leave for work. Danny wants to invite us over for a barbecue at his place tonight. Do you want to come? You can bring a friend. Okay. Beck, right? Right? Because I think it'd be awkward if we brought Clara. Like, our mothers met Clara, kinda. But, like, not in the way that she met Beck. Right? Right? We've already admitted to having a crush on Beck, so it'd be weird if we brought Clara, I think. I guess Beck? Who's that? She visited here? She tried to shake your hand? She's the one with the convertible? Oh. Are you sure she isn't too good for a barbecue? She'll get culture shock.
Huh?
Why? Weird. Work. Margot sat with Erica at lunch. Finally finished putting up the decorations today. Yeah, bring Beck. Okay. Feels like we've been working on them all week. What does the Veterans Home usually do for 4th of July? Town typically helps us put together a barbecue potluck and have an event for families on the lawn. It's pretty nice having all the kids and grandkids come by for the big event. Do you have any plans for the weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to the festival at the fairgrounds. That sounds fun. What about you? After the barbecue, I'm going to visit my daughter. She recently had a baby, so I plan to help her around the house. Before heading back to her desk, Margot texted Beck. "Wanna hang out after work? My mom's boyfriend is having a barbecue." "Oh, weird. I can come." Margot immediately felt relieved. She didn't want to be alone with her mother and Danny. After work, Margot's mother drove the three of them to Danny's. They sat in silence. Beck cleared her throat. Mrs. Sylvia, Margot mentioned that you started a new job recently. How is it? I'm on my feet all day. Margot has a cushy office job. Are you working? Sort of. Oh. It was silent again. Beck glanced at Margot and pulled out her phone. Did I say something wrong? My mom isn't great at small talk. They pulled up to Danny's house. It was a modest, newer home. Margot's mother led them to his backyard. Inez, great to see you. They kissed and Danny handed her a small wad of cash. For your services? The fuck does that mean, Danny? They laughed. Margot felt like gagging at the joke. What's that for? I've been selling some things to Danny. He owns a pawn shop. I recognize you. Nice to see you again.
Sure.
And who's your friend?
Hey!
I'm Beck. Nice to meet you. She held out her hand for Danny to shake it. Danny turned back to Margot's mother. So, can I get you something to drink? That's so weird. Like, the audacity of our mother to be like, oh, the audacity of her mother to be like, oh, is she too good for a barbecue? And then Beck, multiple times now, has tried to be very polite and tried to shake their hands, both the mother's and Danny's, and has been denied both times. Like, the fucking audacity. The fucking audacity of this mother. So, can I get you something to drink? Tell me about your new job. Oh, it's great. After a bit, everyone sat with their burgers. So, Margot, Inez has been really bragging about you going to a great college. What are you going to major in?
Well,
Probably art. I want to make comics. Why don't you major in something that makes money? He laughed a bit. What did you major in? Who, me? I only went to the school of hard knocks. Got my business here, and I learned everything I need to do on the job. What do you want to major in, Beck? I think political science. I plan to go to law school. With all those piercings. Piercings can be taken out. How'd you decide on law school? My mom is a lawyer. I always thought it sounded interesting when she talks about it. A future lawyer and a private school girl. Danny winked at Margot's mother. Must be hard to hang out with country folks like us. Margot walked with Beck to her car.
Hey.
You ever feel out of place around me?
Huh?
What do you mean?
well...
I started thinking when your mom and Danny were talking about college with us. We come from different backgrounds. Is it weird for you? It's fine. Got used to that kind of thing in private school. Some of the other people there talked about their parents being CEOs and knowing politicians. But if I'm there too, that has to mean we're equal in a way, right? Beck smiled.
Yeah.
Right. If anything, I think you're better. What do you mean? Got there without connections. It's not a big deal. Becca rolled her eyes. So, tomorrow, we'd be okay with hanging out with Clara all day? Beck sighed. I'll try. Why do you dislike each other anyway? I've barely seen you two talk. Beck considered her answer for a moment.
Well...
There's a lot of stuff I think she's lying about. I think we have different goals.
Huh?
Goals? Lying? Like what? I think there's something else she wants from you. She says similar stuff about you. Huh. Well, we're both very secretive. Secretive? Do you mean private? Both. Are you secretive with me?
Yeah.
Yes. You don't have to be. I want to know more about you. We'll see, I guess. In your life, you had made relationships with people that you do not trust. Why? Perhaps you've learned it from your parents. After a lifetime of hearing your father's tall tales and your mother's refusal to explain her actions, you have left the nest, but it still feels normal, does it not? You've been trained to ignore your instinct, to question, to be wary of those who will not answer. Instead, you stay, develop a habit of hoping they will one day give you answers. How could you not? As a child, you clung to the hope that your parents would not hurt you, that it was all to protect you. They never did, they never will. And now, when you find yourself in this familiar situation, it feels like a new chance to finally receive closure. Maybe this time it was to protect you. A repetition of history, but this time in your favor. If not this time, then there is next time. Next time and next time again.
Let us become a dance between us. You and I. Forever.
What the fuck was that? What just happened? What was that? What's the weird red voice? I don't know what the weird red voice is. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the weird red voice, okay? I don't fucking understand why it's gotta be like that.
Okay. July 4th, Saturday morning. Since last week, Margot struggled looking in the mirror. She inspected her face and clothes. Every unexpected shadow on her body looked like blood. Every unlit corner had a fleshy hand stretching out its fingers out toward her. I love that popcorn emote. I appreciate you using it because, like, I don't know if you guys know this, but, like, Twitch has been really cracking down on lurkers at this point, to the point that I'm seeing people make redeems just for people to refresh their lurk. So, like, you just sending the emotes, like just a single emote of just being like, yes, I am here, I'm present, tells Twitch that you're actually here, actually watching, actually paying attention, because they've been cracking down on fucking lurkers, which is ridiculous, because that's how Twitch makes most of their money, is the lurkers. Is the people who just sit and watch. They don't have to type in chat, but it's fucked. It's fucked. So thank you for participating in the chat. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's fucked. Twitch has been cracking down on it to the point that, like, the numbers have been so skewed, and your numbers will never be correct when you're looking at them from the streamer's perspective, to the point that I've seen, like, videos and stuff of, like, big streamers who are easily hovering at, like, I don't know, 600 people in chat, and then, like, they'll be like, hey, everybody in chat, just post something. I don't care what it is, just post something. And so then everybody in the chat will post, like, an emote or a blah 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 or whatever, the people who are lurking. And you can literally watch as the number jumps from 600 to 700 to 800 to 900. And so that means that during that person's stream, like, all those people were sat there lurking, and when they actually interacted with the stream, it made the number go up by like 400 people. And so it's like, the fuck, Twitch? Why you being so stingy on your numbers? Just because someone sat there with the stream turned down, they could be working, man. You don't know. They could be at work. And just wanted background noise. It could be a co-op stream and they just need something, you know? Like, I don't know. I think it's fucking stupid, to be honest. And I'm just loving this emote, and this feels like watching a movie. Yeah, it's real shit. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I am concerned, though, because of how heavy of topics it is, that it is probably gonna fuck with the analytics, like, really bad this week. Which is, obviously, numbers aren't everything, but yeah, I have a feeling it's probably gonna fuck with the analytics really, really bad, because, obviously, like, be aware of your own triggers. If this is not something you can sit and watch and handle, then don't sit and watch and handle it, right? Like, take care of yourself, damn. You know, I understand that this is, like, a really intense game. It's a very, it's a lot of really fucking heavy topics, actually, and, yeah, so I understand it's not for everyone, but I appreciate everybody stopping by, even if it's just for a minute. But if you're not interacting with the stream, then you're not watching the ads, clearly, right? Like, I know, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, the amount of, the issue with it, the lurkers thing, it's stupid. It's really stupid, because genuinely, like, Twitch's biggest moneymaker is lurkers. People sat there just having a stream on as the ads play, you know? It's even to the point that, like, you won't be counted as a watcher if you have it turned down so far as well. Like, if you have the volume turned down really far, apparently that's another issue. It's fucked. It's fucked. There's a whole bunch of nonsense with it, genuinely. But I think that's so weird, though, because there's literally, like, a setting, or, like, a chat identity thing that you can put on that says watching without audio. So, like, what fucking logic is that? That you're okay with people acknowledging and saying they are watching without audio, to the point of having a chat identity icon for it, that yet you don't like it when people lurk, and it causes, like, you are actively fucking with the numbers just because somebody doesn't type in chat. It's, like, to the point of, like, it's ridiculous. Damn, I gotta speak up because my volume be low AF, right? No, for real. For real. What's up, Lettuce? Good to see you, dude. But no, it's so bizarre. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Even I've thought about putting a message that pops up in chat that's like, hey, if you're lurking, like, please refresh your lurk. Because it's, like, it's ridiculous the amount of streamers I'm seeing have issues with it. Hiya. Hiya. We're still in trauma game. Let us be aware, be woke. But yeah, it's definitely gonna fuck with the numbers this week, but in general, the numbers have been fucked because Twitch is stupid. Twitch is stupid and doesn't like people who lurk. It's dumb. Every unlit corner had a fleshy hand stretching its fingers out towards her. Great! Today, she needed to practice breathing deeply. Ichiabo. Girly Pop, you need more than just meditation. Margot really needs full-blown therapy, not just fucking some breathing exercises, damn. She focused on the sensation of her fingers weaving her hair into a braid. She thought about the meditation exercises. Today would be a good day. Are you secretive with me? Yes. What did Beck have to be secretive about? She had already admitted some pretty big things to Margot. A dark corner of Margot's mind wondered if there was an ulterior motive to make Margot feel like she had to earn knowing more about Beck. There were Clara's suspicions about her, but Margot kept thinking about Beck. It was hard for her not to. She wondered if life would have been easier if Beck hadn't moved. What if they had been there for each other that whole time? Could Margot have helped her with whatever struggles she kept secret? There were endless what-ifs. Margot struggled to consider what the future might be. Before heading out the door, she slipped the bracelet into her pocket. Afternoon. Feel like I don't look nearly as cool in this car. Are you really worried about that? Oh, look at the braid! Oh, she's so pretty! Oh my god. Well. Hey, Sush. Good morning. How was your nap? How was your nap? Was it a good nap? Maybe a little. Margot laughed. Beck borrowed her mother's car to pick everyone up. First up had been Margot and Clara. Margot looked at Beck's outfit.
Your dress is cute. I've never seen you wear one before.
Beck's face immediately turned red.
You like it?
Yeah.
I like your outfits, especially your hair.
Margot smiled. Oh, Clara's outfit! Ah! I haven't been in a car for a long time. The neighborhood looks so different. Margot was concerned Beck and Clara would butt heads. Fortunately, things were going smoothly so far. What do you want to do when we get there? Get churros? Rides. You're so rickety, though. I thought you were all about risk avoidance. It's a calculated risk. The food can't be up to health code regulation. Yeah, of course not. That's why it's all fried. Next up was Jade.
Hey.
Jade, this is my friend Clara. Hey, nice to meet you. You too. Did you go to high school here? I don't recognize you. I was homeschooled. She's a friend of a friend from private school. Oh, cool. How was your summer been, Clara? It's been fine. Are you heading off to college too? I'm undecided. That's okay. I have a few friends who are waiting a year too. Festival. While Beck and Clara inspected the booths near the entrance, Jade pulled Margot aside.
Yeah.
Can I ask a personal question? Yeah, of course. What's up? Jade looked around again, making sure only Margot was in earshot. I kind of had a feeling in the car. Do you like someone? Margot sighed. Did Nikki text you? Jade laughed nervously. You caught me. She did, about a week ago after we all met at the mall. I'm not surprised. Are you going to offer to buy a cake too? Jade laughed. Do you want a cake? Margot smiled. Nah. She said you like Beck. Is that true? Yeah. She seems to really like you. Think you should go for it. Margot blushed and looked around. Maybe. Jade looked over Margot's shoulder. Margot turned to see Clara and Beck rejoining them. Hey, I hope it was okay that I asked. Yeah, we're friends. Jade smiled. Speaking of, spotted some people from band. Is it okay if I go talk to them? For sure, we can meet up again in a bit. Okay, I'll text you. With that, Jade waved and navigated away through the crowd. God damn. Oh, it's so much reading. My god. I thought that said yerky legs. This sign right here above me, I thought it said yerky legs. Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, go on. Go on then, Sush. Clara joined Margot, standing close to her side. Ugh, I'm nervous. She clenched and unclenched her hands. There's so many people. I don't know how to talk to them. In the car, I didn't know what to say to your friend.
It's okay. With Jade, just ask her about anime or video games.
What does that mean?
Clara glanced away.
I want to try some of the games.
Beck leaned in. Want some of my tickets? I can show you some winning strategies. Okay. The three of them walked to a nearby booth. Teenager running it demonstrated how to toss the ball into the bucket without it bouncing out.
This one's easy.
Beck threw the ball in, with it almost bouncing back into her face. Shit! Oh no! Clara rolled her eyes. Can you show me again? Cheeky. The booth employee complied with Clara studying her technique closely. She then tried, but threw it past the bucket. Margot took the ball next. Carefully, she aimed it at the rim of the bucket and scored. How'd you do that? You're so restrained. 2 more to get a prize. What prize are you gonna get?
Look at this bear.
There was a torso-sized bear. More notably, a torso-sized bear that had legs even longer than its body.
Dang, look at that thing. Legs for days.
It's perfect.
I can win this bear.
After a few more tries, Margot clinched? 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 The fuck is a clinch? I gotta Google it. Confirm or settle? Grapple at close quarters, especially as boxers. Interesting. The bear was hers. Now, why you gotta make me pick? One of my rats is named Margot. It adds a layer to it. Let's go. Ooh, that's awkward. I want to give it to Clara, to be honest with you. Not because I like her more, but because she's never gotten to do this. Dork? No you. No you, Pamder. But yeah, I want to give it to Clara because she's never gotten to do this, right? Like, she's never gotten to be a person, really. Right? Is that fair? Hear me out. Hearing, sitting, listening, sat, ears are open. What's up, Rikari? We win a second bear. I would love that. I would love that, but I don't know if that's an option. I would love if that was an option, Rikari, but I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Shut up, Hamder. So who do we give it to? Who do we give the bear to? Plot twist vibes is the bear. I am not. I'm not a bear. Who do we give the bear to? Part of me wants to give it to Clara because she's never gotten to do this before. Right? Right? Pull up. Okay. Bear! Clara or Beck? Who we give the bear to? Who we give the bear to? The thing's up. The poll's up. Vote in a poll. It looks like it's maybe a 2-minute poll. Looks like a real short one. Get your votes in. Who we giving the bear to? Who we giving the bear to? Because part of me wants to give it to Clara because she's never gotten to do this before. But then at the same time, I'm concerned because Beck wants us to, like, prove ourselves. Right? But I also want Clara to feel welcome. I don't know. Go with Beck or she's gonna be jealous, me think, but I don't know. I don't know either. Really? No votes? I'll say, fuck you, Vibes. You can decide yourself. Okay. Oh. 1 vote at the last fucking second. Who was that? This is perplexing. Also, I cannot see the poll. Oh, damn. Who done that one? Rikari, was that you? Was that you, Rikari, voting last second? Who voted last second? Someone voted literally in the last millisecond. Who was it? Who was it and why'd you vote that? I want to hear you out. Because if that's the case, right? If that's the case, then Lettuce's vote went towards Beck, and it's still a tie vote. Yee, but it was not last second? Oh, what the fuck? It didn't show me the number then, until the last second. It didn't show me the number at all during the poll. I cast my vote at midpoint. Oh, weird. Weird. But if that's the case, then Lettuce voted for Beck. Why'd you vote for Clara, Ricari? What was the logic there? Why'd you vote for Clara? What was your thought process? Waiting patiently. Or was it based on things I said? I did save, so if we don't like the outcome, we can reload. Because she looked at the bear with stars in her eyes. No, you're right. Fuck it.
Here. For you.
Margot held out the bear to Clara.
Really? For me?
Yeah, if you want it.
Ugh, take the bear. I'm so jealous.
Clara had held the bear in her arm, its legs draped on the ground. You want me to take it back to the car for you?
No, I'm holding it.
Alright, we did Clara's thing. Now it's churro time. Margot laughed. Alright, let's find some. Haven't tried eating anything yet.
If I had to pick my first food in years, I would consider a churro.
What about your last meal? Churro last meal?
First and last meal.
For my last meal, I'd pick something expensive.
Do they give you a budget for that? How does it work?
I can look it up.
Beck ordered at the stand. Margot and Clara eagerly stared at Clara's phone, waiting for her search results to load. After a moment, Beck turned. She had a large paper bag in one hand. In the other, she held an already half-eaten churro.
Look at these, they're huge! Like the length of my forearm.
She leaned over and looked at Clara's phone. So, what did you find? It depends on the state. Huh. Okay, no more grim stuff. Now it's my turn.
What do you want to do?
Margot looked up and around, trying to decide what looked interesting. In the process, she saw Nikki. Oh, let's say hi to Nikki. Margot nudged her way through the crowd. Hey, you made it to the festival. Nikki jumped a little. Oh, hey, Margot. That's not her voice. Did you come with other people? That's a little nosy. I was just wondering if there was anyone else from school here. I'm back. Oh, no, it's Lee! Oh, that's fucking bogus! That's bogus! It's whatever, we don't like him anyway, but that's bogus! He had 2 drinks in his hands. He handed the second soda to Nikki. Nikki and Margot both stared at him. Oh, hey Margot. You came with Lee? Yeah, me and Nikki are dating now. He put his arm around Nikki's shoulder, pulling her closer. Make a good couple, right? I should have asked her out sooner. Gross, I know. He kissed Nikki on the cheek. Nikki giggled nervously. You're embarrassing me. What, I can't kiss my hot new girlfriend? Quit it. It felt like Lee was making eye contact with Margot the entire time. I'm gonna check on people, see you around. Hey, Margot hurried away. She realized she was lost in the crowd. She looked around, getting more and more panicked. It's probably a bad idea to start running off without Beck and Clara, but she was overwhelmed. She didn't really think about it. There was a hand on her shoulder. Margot, where did everyone else go? Oh, they're Playing some games? Jade frowned. What's wrong? You look really upset. I ran into Nikki and Lee. They're dating. Jade shook her head. Gross. I'm sorry. When I saw him at the theater, I knew he was being a creep to you. Before he left, he tried bragging to me about being there with you. Told him, as long as you were happy, I was happy for you. He got mad and asked, what about my happiness? Jade sighed. He's a selfish idiot. Nikki does a lot of dumb stuff. Don't worry about them. Did you text Beck and Clara? Margot shook her head. Okay, how about you text them? Then we can get ice cream and look for them. Sound good? Margot nodded. After a while, Margot and Jade spotted them in the crowd. Beck looked up. Margot! She pushed through the crowd, running over to Margot. Are you okay? We couldn't find you. Yeah, Jade helped me. Are you okay now? Yeah. Alright, I need to sit for a bit. Clara caught up. Clara, want to sit with me? Sure. We'll see you two later, then. Fucking Lee at it again, I know. He sucks. Sushi, I'll let you out in less than 5 minutes. Okay, maybe a little more than 5 minutes. Jade led Clara to the lawn, where families had their blankets laid out. Margot wondered what they'd talk about. Beck turned to Margot. Want to go on the Ferris wheel? Yeah. On the Ferris wheel, Margot looked around. Past the fairgrounds, the world was dark. From the top, she could see some scattered lights from the town. You've been a little quiet. That was your ex back there, right? Yeah. It was just jarring to see him with Nikki, of all people. And he was being so nice to her. Much nicer than he ever was to me. Guess it made me start thinking. Ugh, this sounds so cheesy. But I guess I started wondering if the problem is me. He's capable of being nice when he's with Nikki. My mom is capable of being nice when she's with Danny. Is there something innately wrong with me? Something about me that makes people treat me differently? Beck shook her head. No. He wants to see you and Nikki compete for his attention. There's just selfish people that like to do stuff like that. Yeah. Want me to win a toddler-sized stuffed animal for you? Margot laughed. If you can. Can't believe you'd rub that in my face. You wouldn't even give me the bear. Thought Clara needed it more. Tea! I'm glad they're talking about that. They laughed. After a moment, Margot turned back to the landscape. I'm glad that Beck wasn't upset about the bear thing. I agree. Clara needed it more. It was her first time at the fair. She's never been to the fair before. I think she needed it. W. Beck. After a moment, Margot turned back to the landscape outside. There was an announcement from the band playing that the fireworks would be starting soon. Margot found a spot on the grass to lay out a blanket near Clara and Jade. They seemed to be happily chatting. The bear was carefully placed on the blanket next to Clara. The fireworks started. Margot couldn't help herself and scanned the crowd. The field seemed to be littered with couples and families. She wondered if any of them were Nikki and Lee, still happy and having fun together. It doesn't matter, though. Margot focused on the present. She leaned her head on Beck's shoulder. Beck put her arm around Margot's waist, pulling her closer. Beck looked at Margot. She watched the way the fireworks reflected off of Margot's skin. Cute. Late night. At the end of the evening, Jade went home. Margot and Clara went back to Beck's. Wait, what? At the end of the evening, Jade went home. Margot and Clara went back to Beck's. Okay, so all three of them went to Beck's. Sin! What is up, my guy? What's going on? How was your stream? You were playing Mugenics. I remember. I will give you the heads up, though. One, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. But two, we are about to hit ads in about 5 minutes. So, be woke. And I don't have any snoozes. I had to use them all yesterday. I don't have any snoozes right now, so I can't snooze. Thank you, Ricari, for doing that. I was trying to type it out, but I'm too slow. How was your stream, dude? How'd it go? How was the rest of it? Also, hey, what's up? If you don't know me, I'm Vibes. Nice to meet you, nice to greet you. I'm a variety streamer from Canada, and I kind of play whatever I want around here. Today we're playing a little visual novel game, a little visual novel game, about lesbians and demons and horror, and it's a very heavy game. It's a very heavy game, so if you need the trigger warnings list, it is there. Right now it doesn't seem too heavy though. We just got back from the fair. It's a good time. But yeah, it's a game that I received the Steam code for, which is really cool. It was good. I got a lot of things killed. Time for a palate cleanser with the lesbians. I don't know. I mean, palate cleanser is questionable. This game is traumatic. Traumatic. But yeah, if you need any of the trigger warnings, they are pinned there at the top of chat, and Rikari just reposted the message as well. So if that's something you need, please take care of you. Take care of you. Mental health is important. You know, be woke, be aware of what the trigger warnings are, and be careful. Cats in both games. That's true. It's different trauma than wading through a flesh dungeon with cats. I mean, we were kind of in a flesh dungeon at one point. Kind of. At one point, we were sort of in a flesh dungeon. Sorta. This game has been really messed up. I'm not gonna lie. It's been really good, but it's been so messed up. Who up in they flesh dungeon? Us, apparently. But yeah, so I don't know. It's been a really good game so far. It's longer than I anticipated. That's for sure. But thank you for the raid, Sin. So if you came in with the raid and you have to raid and run, I totally understand. We are going to be doing our ad break pretty soon, though. So take the opportunity to take care of yourself during the ad break. We usually take a 5 to 10 minute break sometimes. Yeah, if you feel like hanging out and, I don't know, watching this game about lesbians and demons and, you know, then, feel free. Yeah, I went, ooh, they playing the game they told me about. Yeah, it's been really interesting so far. I'm having a good time with it. It's really fucked up, though. Oh my goodness. So we have two lesbians, right? So, we have our character named Margot, and we have two lesbians named Beck and Clara. Beck is just a normal person who we were friends with in our childhood and supposedly had a blood bond with because we touched our boo-boo knees together. And then Clara was a cat. And then the cat brought us to this demon Bible book, and so we performed a ritual so that the cat could talk, and then the cat told us how to make her human, and so now we tried to make her human, and then we apparently didn't have a soul, so it didn't work all the way, and so then we had to steal the soul from the big bad ghost that is threatening our life. So we stole the soul from him, I think. Presumably said ghost is our dead piece of shit father. So, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the plot, sorta. It's kind of been all over the place. Huh, indeed. Yeah, it's a wild plot. But yeah, so now we have Clara and Beck, who both are pining for our attention, and so far we've gone with Beck more so than Clara. I am concerned that Beck might be a demon, though. I am concerned Beck might be a demon. That is a fact. That is fact. So, you know. Anyway, the ads are about to happen, so take care of yourself, stretch your legs, get a snack, a drink. Thank you again, Sin, for the raid. I appreciate you, bro. But I will see you guys in, I don't know, 5 minutes? 5 minutes or so? Give or take? Okay? Okay. See you soon. See you in 5 minutes. 3 minutes. Maybe I'll be even faster. Maybe I'll be fast. I'll be so fast. You don't even know. Okay. See you guys in a few minutes. I gotta let Sushi out anyway. Driving me crazy. Okay. See you guys soon. A demon or just a misunderstood baddie? No, I think she might genuinely be a demon. Real genuinely may be a demon. But that's okay. I've made my bed, I'll lie in it. Alright, I will be right back. Take care of yourselves, guys. we're back. Well, I'm back. And now you're back. And now you're back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope the ad break treated you well. Let's get back on into the game, shall we? Shall we? Hang on. I'm accidentally typing in chat over here. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Alright. Let's get back into it. Oh, heads up, this is a horror game. It's not all horror all the time, though. It's a lot of visual novel. So, it is a horror game. Be aware. Be aware. Look at the list of triggers. If you need the trigger warning list, look at the list of triggers. If you're a person that gets triggered at all, be woke. Hell, even if you don't get triggered by like certain things in video games, I would say look at the trigger warning list anyway, because it's a lot of intense shit. And something might surprise you, you know? Something might surprise you. Alright. Beck's mother seemed to already be asleep. Beck showed Clara to the guest room. Clara seemed happy to have a bed to herself and disappeared for the night. Once Clara closed the door, Beck turned to Margot. Want to go for a drive? Think we can find more fireworks? Yes or no? Yeah, right? Why would we say no? What reason do we have to say no? What reason do we have to say no? The stream froze on my phone again. There we go. There we go. We don't have a reason to say no, right? Right? Fuck it. Let's do it. Sure. Margot remembered the bracelet in her pocket. Maybe this would be a good time to give it to Beck? The drive reminded Margot of her first outing with Beck. The same radio station was on. The air had the same crispness. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. In the distance, fireworks popped and flashed. Where are we headed? You'll see. They arrived at a new spot along the Colorado River. Beck parked. Ooh, new song. We haven't heard this one before. This is an entirely new soundtrack. Beck parked and they walked out to the grassy spot by the water. On the other side of the bank, they could see sporadic fireworks. Margot watched their reflection in the water. Beck laid out a blanket for them to sit on. Margot turned to look at Beck for a moment. Beck looked out over the water, a faraway look in her eyes.
Hanging out with everyone was fun, but I prefer alone time with you.
Me too. Hey. Yeah? I have something for you. Margot handed the bracelet to Beck. Beck rotated it in her hands, examining it. She chuckled a little. Jewelry, huh? I made it myself. Do you like it? Beck smiled. I love it. She slipped it on her wrist and tightened the fit. Margot swallowed. She felt nervous. Things have been pretty quiet for a week now. Yeah.
Do you still have feelings for me?
Margot felt her hands shaking. She placed them on the blanket. Beck scooted closer and placed her hand on Margot's. Her hand was still as soft and warm as she remembered. Of course I do. Feels so natural to be with you. I want to do everything with you. Beck's voice cracked.
It's hard to believe you like me.
Beck laughed a little.
I'm sorry. I feel so nervous. Why am I so nervous?
They're so cute.
That I got this second chance to be with you. What do you think of me?
Beck looked down at the ground. She anxiously bit the side of her lip.
I've told you how I feel, but you never answered me directly.
What should you do? Tell her how I feel.
Well, I feel like I can really relax and be myself with you. You're so cool and nice and fun to talk to. I like you a lot, Beck.
Oh, they're so cute.
I'm bad at expressing myself. I'm sorry.
It's really hard for me to talk about what I'm thinking, I guess. Didn't mean to make it weird for you. Beck looked at Margot, their eyes met. Margot felt like the world was spinning. Beck's hand tightening around Margot's. Everything was out in the open. Margot felt deeply vulnerable, but she couldn't look away. You're shaking. Of course I'm shaking. Beck nervously laughed. Beck's gaze lowered to Margot's lips. Oh my god, they're gonna kiss right on the mouth. Margot felt very aware of her every breath.
Can I kiss you?
Margot's heart was pounding. She struggled to speak. Yes. Beck moved closer to Margot. She carefully placed her hand on Margot's cheek. Margot closed her eyes. She could feel how close Beck was, her breath against her face. It was funny to think they had been here before, years and years ago. Of course, it was different then. There were 2 little kids on the bus. She was her first kiss. Beck kissed Margot's cheek! No the fuck she didn't! Not in that art! Not in that art she didn't! Her lips grazed against her skin, leading to a kiss on the corner of her mouth. She could feel Beck's breath on her lips, how small the space was between them, how much she wanted to occupy that space with her. Margot leaned closer. Their lips met. Beck's hand slipped to the back of Margot's neck, pulling her even closer. In a place in the back of her mind, Margot wondered what secrets Beck may have. What could they be? Perhaps she should have listened to Clara. Maybe there was more disquieting reason for why Beck had come back. After a moment, Beck pulled away slightly. Beck's voice was barely audible. She seemed to be talking more to herself than Margot.
I hate when I have to be away from you. Margot, please, never leave me.
I won't.
I want us to be together.
Margot felt herself grinning.
You want me to be your girlfriend?
I want to be your girlfriend.
Margot opened her eyes. She leaned back a bit to look at Beck. Beck was also grinning.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Beck breathed a sigh of relief. She wrapped her arms around Margot, hugging her tightly. Margot returned the hug as best she could.
Girlfriend.
Beck repeated it to herself.
I really like being able to say that.
Me too.
They're so cute. They're so cute. Margot looked around, wanting to commit the scene to memory. She looked at the black river reflecting the stars. Cute, I know! Beck's face, the way the light reflected on her lip ring. Her eyes, her ruffled hair, her dress, the sound of their breathing, crickets in the distance. They examined each other in the dark. She vaguely realized they had barely looked at any fireworks. On the drive back, getting home, and finally laying down to sleep, Beck hardly let go of Margot's hand. She felt like the whole evening had been a dream. That the moment she let go, she would wake up, and their relationship would have never started or existed. Maybe she was afraid that if Margot ever left her, sight and touch, Margot would cease to exist. She would have to find her all over again. Let's do a save. And a quick save. We'll do both. Fuck. So we're about to have a dream. And we all know how those go. When Margot and Beck were fast asleep, Clara went for a walk. She had a suspicion. The walk was a long one, but she could take many... The walk was a long one, but she could take many forms. She knew where to go because she could smell the decay. She arrived at the cemetery. An old, familiar acquaintance waited for her. Hard to watch fireworks when you're kissing your girlfriend, true. A familiar acquaintance waited for her. Unlike Clara, time had aged this acquaintance. They discussed what would need to happen before September. Huh? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean, Miss Clara? Miss Clara? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You went for a walk. Excuse me? Excuse me? I didn't like that. I didn't like that one bit. I didn't like that at all. That was rude. That was rude. That was rude. Also, cough drop. Sorry. The throat is not happy. I like this game a lot. I do, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all, reading all these fucking lines is hurting. I know I haven't had to read all the lines, but almost all of them. Yes, Sushi? Is it? Stop scratching my tail! Stop! You're rude! Come on. Come on. What do you want from me? What do you want from me? Do you want to leave? You want out? Is that what you want? Or are you gonna make me get up and then make me realize that that's not what you want? Is that what's up, Sushi? Right now? Is that what's up? Is that what up? Hang on, let me see. Let me see, I'll tell you right now. I bet that's what's up. She just wants me to stand up and not do anything. And, you know, make me look like a bad person. I don't know. Okay, hang on. No, Sushi, you don't even want anything. You don't even want anything. I don't know what you want from me. You can come hang out. I don't know what you want from me. Stop tapping me. Stop tapping me unless you need something. Stop tapping me. I don't like it. I don't like it. You're disturbing me. Yeah. So now what? Come on. God. Fine, here. Toy? I don't know. I don't know what she wants. Whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever, Sushi. Fucking rude ass. I don't know what you want from me. I can't help you. July 5th. Sunday morning. Margot slowly woke up facing the window. It looked overcast outside. Another new song? I don't recognize this one either. No way that there's another new song. What the fuck? How's there so much? There's so much in this game. Crazy. Yeah, I think this is another different soundtrack. That's crazy. Was there a storm in the forecast? It rained so rarely. Behind her, Beck yawned. She pulled Margot closer.
Are you awake?
Yeah.
Beck nuzzled into her hair.
Good morning.
Margot smiled.
Morning.
I had a nice dream.
What was it?
Well, I finally asked out this girl I really like.
Yeah? What did she say?
Sure.
She said, yeah, sure, whatever. Really? That's all she said? Weird, right? Yep, weird, right? but I'll take what I can get. Margot laughed. Did you remember your dream?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually. Never mentioned your dreams before. Wait, you've never mentioned your dreams before. I don't usually remember them. This one is still pretty clear to me, though. You were in it. We bumped into each other on a hike. Afterwards, we met up and started talking. There's a lot of the stuff we've talked about before, like us meeting in kindergarten and the blunt bond. Everything felt pretty much the same, but we were older. I don't know. I guess I do think a lot about if I had never moved. What if we didn't stay friends? I think we'd always find a way to be friends. Margot put her hand over Beck's.
Yeah.
I think so too. Margot fiddled with the blankets on Beck's wrists. Yes, Sushi, what is it? What is it? Stop tapping me. I'm getting overstimulated and I don't like it, Sushi. I don't like it. Psst, psst, psst. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Come here. You're being annoying. Take the hairbrush then. Leave me alone. Howdy, howdy. How the game going? The game going pretty good. Hi, Vin. What's up, dude? What's up, dude? How's it going? How's it going? The game's good. Traumatic, but good. Traumatic, but good. She could hear rain start to hit the window. Think I'm getting sick? No! Glad to hear the game is good. Traumatic, not bueno. Well, we knew it was gonna be. That's why the trigger warnings is pinned at the top of the chat if you need them then. Yes, Sushi, what is it? Oh my god, come here. Come here. Mwah. Mwah. Are we good? Mwah. Mwah. She looks so mad. I promise she's purring. Yeah. Ow. Okay, fine. Damn. Ow. Rude ass. Rude ass. You being rude. Why you being rude? Why you being annoying and rude? Why you being annoying and rude? Yeah, play with your toys, for fuck's sakes. Thank you. God. Instead of annoying me. She did nick me just then. There's fur everywhere. Help. Okay. Back to it, I suppose. Did she get me good enough that I'm gonna bleed? Or am I good? I think I'm good. Appreciate the heads up. Yeah. It's a doozy of a trigger warning. Is that better? Here. Go nuts. Play with your toys. Perfect. I want to give her treats so bad, but I don't want to reward her behavior. That might be what she wants, to be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck she wants from me. She's going crazy back there now. It's fine now. If she comes back up to hang out, then yeah, you can go off. She could hear rain start to hit the window. Sunday and storming outside. Kinda limits what we could do today. I'll make it up to you sometime this week. That's okay. I'm just happy to get to spend time with you. Me too. After waking up a bit more, they checked the guest room. Clara was gone, including the bear. Huh? She already left? Guess so. Where does she go when she's not with you? Margot could only shrug. They went downstairs for breakfast. The house was empty aside from them. In the kitchen, Beck started preparing breakfast. What do you like on pancakes? Apples?
Okay.
Okay, and what does dating mean to you?
What?
We don't have to talk about that. No, it's fine. I was just caught off guard. Well, figuring each other out. Stick around as long as you'll have me.
Well,
I guess it means that we're trying to figure out if we enjoy spending time together. That's not what I clicked, Margot, but sure. How will that change things for us? From being friends? Yeah. I think by being more transparent with each other. Right. Why do you ask? Last time I went on a date was a couple of years ago, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I don't either. Beck smiled a little. We'll figure it out together then. Beck plated the pancakes and sat down in the living room with their breakfast. How did you end up going to private school anyway? It was really unexpected. One day we took state tests. Then I was asked to take an IQ test. Everything was high enough for me to go to a gifted summer camp. There I was recruited by the school. So it all sort of happened overnight?
yeah.
It was such a huge shift in my life. Margot stared down at her plate. When Clara told me that I didn't have a soul, I thought maybe that was what what I sold it for. Like those stories about people selling their souls for fame. Silly, huh? It's not silly, but I think you did that stuff all on your own. Margot shifted around the food on her plate. What do you think it could be then? What did I exchange my soul for? How could it be something that's really worth it? Beck watched Margot, her expression sympathetic. It had to be before kindergarten, right? Since we have a blood bond? I would have been a toddler then. It doesn't make sense. It must have felt like you didn't have much of a choice. At that age? I read a theory once that demons appear to people that are already damned. What if that's it? Why would you be damned? Especially that young. What's up? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? What? Y'all see this? What's the problem? What's your deal? Zoom! Ooh, what's that clip? Is it Sushi Newman? That's funny. That's funny. That's a good clip. A lot of things just don't make sense. Alright, back to her. I don't know why she's being so weird. She sat on the bench there now. Like, with the ghosts, too. What did it need souls for? How am I preventing Clara from having a human body? How did I meet a demon when I was so young? Beck frowned.
Hey,
Yeah?
Zoom! Yeah, she zoomed. She's just a blur. I had to watch the clip twice because I didn't see what had happened. We'll figure this out together, too. One step at a time. Margot nodded. Margot was in a classroom. She was a child, maybe 11. Trigger warning, the flashbacks usually have some not so good stuff. Here's your trigger warning for something. She was a child, maybe 11. Where did you get that shirt? From the thrift store? I think my grandma donated that. It was from the thrift store. Margot liked it. It smells. Why don't you shower? Her parents usually yelled at her if she did. You look like a school shooter. Was something wrong with Margot? Later, Margot was on the bus. She was the last one for the day. The bus driver waved her over. Hey, I don't want to be mean. Everyone grows up and needs to start using deodorant. You should ask your parents. You could ask your parents for some. Or I can buy it for you if you'd like. It's okay. Thank you. Every day felt the same. Margot couldn't wait to be an adult. Then she could buy clothes. She could buy deodorant. She could shower. Deep down, she felt so angry. She thought of her dad's advice. To get people to leave you alone, you need to hurt them.
Margot?
Hey, Margot. Did you fall asleep?
Huh?
You were curled up on the couch. The movie on the television was paused. Want me to rewind? Or do you need to nap some more? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to doze off. I guess the sound of the rain outside. Beck smiled. I think it finally stopped. Wanna go for a walk? Outside, the world felt hyper-real. Every color was unnaturally saturated. Already, little flowers and blades of desperate plants poked out from the wet sand. A few yards were still flooded. Beck held out her hand for Margot. She took it. Do you think your plants will double in size?
Yeah.
Probably. I'm excited to see my yields tomorrow. If there's a bunch ready to pick, you should look up some new recipes to try.
Yeah!
That's such a great idea. Beck's expression was particularly sunny. Is it okay for people to know that we're dating? Of course. She was so casual about it. I just want to be sure. I get it, especially being in a small town. Yeah. Damn. Evening. Later in the evening, Margot went back home. Ugh. As much as she wanted to stay, she needed some quiet time before work on Monday. She checked her texts. Jade, hey, it was cool meeting your friend Clara. Hope we can all hang out again soon. Sorry Lee was there. Want me to talk to Nikki about that? Margot sighed. Her honest preference would be for everyone to pretend Lee didn't exist. But with Nikki dating him, that was more complicated. No, it's okay. Margot sat her phone down. Talking with Jade did help. It was a relief knowing she came back to her hometown and still had old friends who cared. The rain had started again, pounding against her window. Margot wondered if Beck checked on her garden yet. Hopefully it didn't flood. Margot hugged her pillow. Beck. They had kissed. She was okay with people knowing they were dating. She held Margot's hand in public. Margot clutched her pillow tighter. Half of her reeled from how perfect and thrilling this was. The other dreaded what the catch was, felt embarrassed about how exciting it was to date someone who wasn't ashamed of her. She wished she had stayed over longer. She could always text Beck. About missing her, or about her garden? The garden, right? We don't want to be overbearing. Right? We should ask about the garden? Yeah. How's your garden? Everyone survived. It's on a little bit of a hill, so nothing flooded. But the rest of the yard, I'm relieved everything is okay. That would suck to have to start from scratch. I might consider a new hobby instead, lol. On her phone, there were more unread messages. Lee. That was the weird emo chick. She yelled at me at the theater. Is she your friend or something? Never seen her before, but she told me not to talk to you. Was he talking about Beck? Beck had met Lee before? Was that who he was lying about arguing with that made him leave early? Ooh, Ooh, that's not a good sign. Damn, okay. Monday afternoon. The Veterans Home still had a bit of its festiveness from before the weekend, with decorations still hung around. How's the stream going? Been lurking a bit? It's going. It's going. This game's... It's a doozy. It's a doozy. That's for sure. See, this one's a sleeper, right? In my opinion. This one's a sleeper traumatic one. Like, it seems normal and safe and comfortable for, like, a long portion of time, and then every time we get into that dream sequence, or anytime she has to interact with her parents, or anything like that, there's, like, this hard pause where I'm like, hey, guys, trigger warning, because I don't trust the game not to just throw us into something like that. And so, I'm like, it's interesting, right? I'm enjoying the story. I'm a little concerned that we may have picked the wrong choices. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we get an ending. We definitely are hard leaning towards Beck instead of Clara. But, you know, we out here. But it's been a good time. How's your evening going, Puma? How's it going? You having a good time? Having a good evening? Did you have good dinner? Oh, my back. With decorations still hung around, everyone remained in high spirits. Did you try any of those meditation exercises? They could help you when things are stressful in college.
Yeah.
I did. It was maybe too relaxing. I fell asleep. Gina laughed. That's a good first step. It means you did let yourself relax. Now all you need to do is stay present for it. Margot smiled. She was right. Reflecting back, it was a peaceful night without beating herself up over intrusive thoughts. I always have to decompress a bit after playing a visual novel with lots of trauma. No, for real. 100%. 100%. And it's why I've been so adamant about, like, hey, take care of your mental health. While we've been playing it, because, like, I know I can handle a lot when it comes to, like, seeing and dealing with trauma in games, but I know not everybody can, so that's why I've been so adamant about it, but I know I can handle a lot. And, you know, if I couldn't handle it, then I would take a step back and you know, take 5 or 10 minutes to myself anyway, and deal with it, but I'm chilling. I'm having a good time still yet. Ugh, my fucking nose is still sore, though. It hurts so bad. All right here. Margot smiled. She was right. Reflecting... Oh, I read this. Peaceful night without beating herself up about intrusive thoughts. Yes. Maybe it could have helped on some other nights. Speaking of college, may I ask a personal question?
Sure.
Do you have a boyfriend? Margot coughed. Why was she asking that? What could she say? She thought of Beck, but didn't want to get into explaining that she had a girlfriend. She didn't want to find out what sort of reaction Gina would have to that. I'm not seeing anyone, or I'm seeing someone. I trust Gina. Been a good evening. Watched some Parks and Rec with Jake and working on a small mermaid house build. Jake's fault. Had some mac and cheese for dinner. Your fault. Oh, hell yeah, mac and cheese. I might get some more mac and cheese after stream. Oh, I also have some chips, though, too, so I could snack on some chips. I don't know. We'll see. Fuck it. I trust Gina. I'm seeing someone. She could keep it neutral, but honest. It'd feel wrong to say no. Oh, how nice. Is he going to the same university as you? No, we're, going to be long distance for a bit. Ah, that'll take some effort. How'd you meet? Why were the simplest questions impossible to answer? We were in school together. Gina smiled. That's usually how it starts, isn't it? I ended up meeting my husband during my time as a WASP. You'd think the war would keep us too busy for dating, but seeing each other was something we looked forward to during such a scary time. After work. You done being in a mood now, Sushi? Jeez. Jeez. Oh yeah, she definitely got me good. I think even you guys can see that little mark right there. Hey, if you want to hang out, you can hang out, but stop trying to get in the way. On the walk home, Margot thought about her weekend. She and Beck were dating now. It was exciting, but when she was away from Beck, she wasn't sure what to think. Clara still insisted something was off about Beck. Aside from Clara's opinion, Margot wasn't sure how her friends would react. Nikki seemed enthusiastic at the mall, but now things were different between them. Eee, yucky. Come here. Come here. No? Okay. You're just in a mood then. But now things were different between them. And she could never, ever tell her mother. Margot sighed. She needed to stop overthinking. Beck was fine with it, so why was she worried? When Margot came home, her mother paused her television show. Margot, sweetie, I didn't see you last night. I missed you all weekend. How were Beck and Clara? Tell them I said hi next time you see them.
Huh?
What's wrong? Want me to get some water? Margot watched her walk to the kitchen and grab a glass from the cabinet. It was full of dishes again. She poured cold water from the fridge and handed the glass to Margot. Thanks. Margot went to her bedroom confused. She sat down on her bed and looked around. There was no sign of Clara. She checked her phone. There was a message from her. At the library. Margot finished her water and went to head out. Are you leaving again so soon? I'm going to the library. Okay. Love you. Be safe. Margot left. Weird. Okay, I'm gonna try to let Sushi out of the room again, and if she doesn't want to go, I might kick her out of the room, okay? I might just say no, because she's getting on my nerves now. I'm tired. Every 10 minutes, this fucking cat comes up and stabs her claws into my hip. It's horrible. It's horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it. Now she's giving me attitude. Okay, hang on. Mom is being real sus. You're right. You're right. Can you just sit the fuck down, please? Can you just sit the fuck down and hang out? Politely? Thank you. Yeah, the mom is being really sus, but what that reads to me as, like, she knows she was being shitty, and she probably thinks she's the reason that we weren't there over the entire weekend. Stop! Just hang out, please! All you have to do is just chill the fuck out. Okay. Can you leave me alone, please? There appears to still be a fluff in the room, lol. Yeah. I lied, okay? I didn't actually want to kick her out. I think she just wants attention. But I can't be giving her attention constantly while I'm trying to fucking do something. Are you okay now? Can you chill the fuck out? Look at her tail wagging because she's pissed off. Sit down. Thank you. Thank you. Margot left. Yeah, our mom is being really sus. I'm not gonna lie. Love you, be safe? Margot couldn't remember the last time her parents said something like that, if at all. She could remember the last time they said, no one will ever... She could remember so many other things they had said. Clara sat outside with a small stack of books. She knows her father is weak for her charms. Because you're a little shit. You're a little shit and I feel bad. And I feel bad kicking you out if I have... No. Sit back down. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Fuck you. She looked up at Margot and glared.
Idiot. What? What did I specifically ask you to do?
Meet you at the library?
No. About Beck. Instead of cutting her off, you're dating now? Are you serious?
Sorry, why does that matter? Why does that matter? Why does that matter to you? Clara scoffed. Why did you ask me to come here? I wanted to tell you that I need to stay somewhere else for a while.
Oh.
Where? Track down my old acquaintance. I need her help with something. Then I'm hoping she can help me find my mentor. Oh. Mentor? Margot wondered if he had something to do with the notes in Clara's book. Is it anything I can help with?
No.
Oh. Okay, Clara. Very well. Another dream? Are you being good now? Can you be good? Can you behave? Remembering is your freedom. Show me a memory. Okay. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. I don't trust the red text. A memory of a woman, of a man, of a girl of the islands. Of a woman. She was much younger back then. She lived in a small home on a farm. In her room, she checked her usual hiding places. Somehow, her mother had found all of them. She'd been working to have the extra money for them. But no matter how many she bought, or what hiding places she put them in, her mother always found her pads. What was she supposed to do? She couldn't help what her body was doing. She went about finding a new hiding place. One day, she thought, when she has a daughter, things would be different for her. Okay, so that was Helen. July 7th. Tuesday, noon. That had to have been Helen, right? At lunch, Margot sat alone. She felt off. It was hard to figure out why. She considered texting someone. Clara or Beck. Clara's mad at us. Right? I don't think we should text Clara. She's mad at us. Right? I don't think we text Clara. I think we text Beck. I don't even think Clara would reply to us right now, to be honest with you. Where's my comb? There it is. Yeah, I don't even think Clara would respond to us right now, to be honest with you. But she does know more about, like, the supernatural shit. It seems like they're giving us a lot of opportunity to back out of our options, which is interesting. Why is it giving us the option to text Clara here, even? How's the new place? Not what I expected. In what way? It's quiet. Is your friend not all around a lot? Let's talk tomorrow. We could get dinner with Jade. I think she liked hanging out with you. We can. Awkward. Okay. Afternoon. It was the end of the workday. Margot packed up her bag. Before pocketing her phone, she checked it for messages. Hey, sweetie. I'll come pick you up now. I'm out getting groceries anyway. No, I can walk. Yes, thanks. Why is the mom being so weirdly overbearing now? My guess is, like, the mom maybe feels guilty that we were gone all weekend and didn't really talk to her over the weekend, maybe? Maybe that's what it is? Maybe? I mean, there's no harm in accepting a ride. Thank you. From inside the car, Margot stared out the window. She was still unsure if accepting her mother's offer was the right choice. Fuck! So overbear. Yep. Maybe I should have saved. Maybe I should have saved. Oh well. She was still unsure if accepting her mother's offer was the right choice. Danny loved having you girls over the other day. Great. How was work? Fine. Are you still enjoying it?
Yes.
It's so lucky you heard about that government program.
Yes.
Oh, speaking of, we still need to pay off your tuition, right? I started counting out the loose change your father and I collected over the years. I should be able to take that to the bank tomorrow. Margot snapped out her stupor.
Oh.
Thank you. I should have enough at the end of the summer, though. Nonsense. You'll need that money for other things. It was just sitting in the shed anyway. I'm happy to see my daughter off to college. Margot didn't know what to say. That was very generous of her. She continued looking out the window. She knew if she said the wrong thing, the mood would sour. Nighttime. She had to sleep, but her whole body itched. Her arm and hands stuck to the sheets. Was it sweat? Was it blood? With what little energy she had, she held her palm to her face. The room was too dark to tell. All she could do was sleep. Sleep. Her body falling into the bed, heavy, sinking, unable to move. The crushing weight of her own ribcage against her lungs felt like she was being restrained, pinned down and crushed until her behavior improved. She couldn't breathe. Why don't they care that she can't breathe? Fuck! What'd that say? July 8th. Wednesday after work. Margot didn't get much sleep in. She should have used the meditation CD, read a book, did anything but let herself spiral yet again. All over. Her body was still sore from how tense she was last night. First, she struggled to fall asleep with how much her heart was racing. Then, there was the intrusive memory of when she last saw the ghost. The memory of that inescapable room that the ghost filled with its flesh and blood. In her mind's eye, looking around. She was by herself to face the ghost. What could she do if Clara left her alone? She looked at her phone. This morning, Clara agreed to meet at the library. Margot kept flipping open her phone to look at the text while she waited for Jade to arrive. She told Clara she would wait for her and Jade at the library. She arrived early, expecting Jade would be exactly on time. Margot wondered where Clara was staying now. My book is still in your room. Margot turned to look at her. Somehow, it was still impossible to hear Clara approaching.
Yeah?
I can bring it for you tomorrow.
Yes.
Good. She sat down next to Margot on the bench. They settled into a booth at the diner. Jade picked at her french fries. Have you guys been to the Pioneer Museum?
No.
No, not yet. Pretty eye-opening. I hope the closest I ever feel to being a pioneer is going to those water vending machines. I miss being able to drink tap water. I got really spoiled on it at school. I wonder what that must be like. It had hints of mud and pool water. Oh, that is luxurious. Remember when you, me, Nikki, and Nikki put a pretzel in one of the water machines?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really didn't expect it to work. I still feel bad about how much we wasted, though. Psh, there's people with lawns here. Margot laughed. Jade smiled at Clara. What about you? Have you been to the museum?
No.
We should go sometime. What part would you want to see?
Well,
If there's handmade things like dresses and dolls. They used to make things like that. Whoa, really? I've been meaning to learn how to sew. It's nice, like a puzzle you got to wear at the end. Night. Jade parked her car outside the library. I can drop you off at home. The library is fine. What about you, Margot? It's only a short walk. Thanks, though. Okay. Clara and Margot got out of the car. Jade rolled down her window. Today was fun. I'll see you all later. Get home safe. With that, Jade drove off. Margot stood with Clara outside the library. I'll see you later, then. Text me when you want to get your book. Margot turned to leave. Another dream, holy. Also, heads up, ads in about 5 minutes. Remembering is your freedom. Show me a memory. Of a woman, of a man, of a girl, of the islands. Why can we pick of a woman again? Why can we pick the memory of a woman again? Didn't we already see that? Right? Didn't we already see that? Which one should we pick then? Because I was just going to go down the list, but now that of a woman is still here as an option, I'm a little confused. Also, trigger warning, because obviously this is a flashback, and that's usually when the traumatic shit happens. Of a man, I guess, even though I don't want to. He was once in an off-Broadway play, a leading role even. Every so often he would try to tell his young daughter about it, but she didn't understand. She only knew the play from a cartoon adaptation with animals. She would ask, how could he have played the dog? Maybe she wasn't as bright as he hoped she would be. The show was successful, but he needed a higher paying job. So he left. Another actor took his place. Years later, he saw that actor on a talk show. He was now the lead in a popular sitcom. He explained to the host that an off-Broadway play had been his big break. He had been scouted there. It's not fair, is it? If I had stayed longer, that role would have been mine. I would have been on talk shows and never worried about money. I didn't deserve to be so unlucky. Shit. July 9th. Thursday after work. Margot, how was your walk home? Fine. Want to help me clean out the shed? I'd like to sell some old things I'm not using.
Okay.
Margot's gaze was unfocused, resting on the metal siding of the shed. Be woke. This shed has a lot of yucky, traumatic things in it. And by a lot, I mean at least one item that is yucky and traumatic. Margot's gaze was unfocused, resting on the metal siding of the shed. Her mother pulled back the rusty door and went in. Slowly, Margot followed after her. They started going through boxes. Her mother had started creating sections for items to keep and items to sell. Deep in an unfamiliar stack, Margot came across a small, heavy box. She opened it and looked at the little metal things in it. Her mother glanced over. Oh, bullets. I thought he would have gotten rid of those.
What?
Bullets? We don't have any guns. Oh, he couldn't own guns. Why? Margot's mother grabbed the box from Margot and set it aside. Ooh, okay. Well, we'll see this, after the ads, I guess. Fuck. Okay. See y'all in a few minutes, okay? See y'all in a few minutes. We'll see how this goes. Holy moly. Okay. See you guys soon. Take care of yourself. Stretch your legs. Get a snack, a drink, whatever you may need, and I'll see you in a couple minutes, okay? Okay. See you soon. And we're back. Excuse me. Jeez. Jeez Louise, dude. Okay. Margot's mother grabbed the box from Margot and set it aside. I didn't ask about that sort of thing. Next, her mother picked up another familiar box. She held up a sketchbook and started. Oh God! Hey, Sticks, what's up, dude? What's up? Good to see ya. Hey. Wee-oo. Here's your big trigger warning, because if this is the stupid sketchbook, wee-oo, it has a lot of really traumatic things in it. This is your big warning. She held up a sketchbook and started flipping through it. Hello, Private Butts. Good to see you. Felon, domestic violence, or drug conviction. However, really hard to lose your right to own a gun in Arizona. Really interesting. Big red flag there. Yes. I'll just stay here and then get traumatized and even cry with the warning. We'll click on the warning. Click on the warning. Look at the link. Look at the linky. Click on the linky if you need the trigger warnings. If you're a sweet sensitive baby, if you're a sweet sensitive angel, please check it. Please look. If you're a sensitive angel, please look at the trigger warnings, because this game is intense. Because you may not want to be here for what's about to come out in this sketchbook, because it's gross. If they even talk about it, because I don't know. I don't know if they'll talk about it, but I know what is in this sketchbook. She held up a sketchbook and started flipping through it. He was such a talented artist. You really take after him. Margot frowned. Hope you can use his paints in school.
Yes.
She continued flipping through the sketches, eventually reaching the centaur. She paused to regard it for a moment, then laughed to herself. He had such an imagination. Margot shivered. He'd read these books about Caligula, all sorts of things. Make these drawings. You've seen his magic book, right? I remember for a while he talked about trying to make an amulet in it. Think he had uranium for it somewhere? Uranium? Her mother shook her head, still smiling. He had such an imagination. Margot turned away, keeping herself busy with another box. After a couple of hours, her mother seemed satisfied with the stack of boxes she created. I'll take these to Danny's tomorrow. Do you want to come?
No.
No, thanks. What a weird fucking reaction from the mom about the sketchbook. They didn't talk about it, but the reason I gave that warning is because the sketchbook, particularly the centaur drawing that they referred to, it is Caligula. Caligula. What is that? What is it? Tell me. But yeah, the centaur thing was a woman being attacked by a centaur, and not in the combat way. Not in the combat way. In the not so nice way. Not in a combat way. Exhausted from rummaging through the shed, Margot sprawled out on the couch for a moment. She picked up her phone from the coffee table. A new text from Clara. Meet me in the park. The text was only from 10 minutes prior, but she assumed Clara was already there. She tucked her phone into her pocket and got ready to head out. As she approached the park, she saw Clara already sitting on the bench. Nice to see you again. Clara nodded. Did you bring my book? Margot froze. They had talked about it, but she had forgotten about it while helping her mother. I forgot to look today. I'm really sorry. I'll look tomorrow.
Okay.
Very well. Since they were talking about the book, Margot was a bit curious.
Hey.
Can I ask you something? Yes? Where did your book come from? Roman Emperor? That's who Caligula is? Okay. Y'all's stream might be delayed. Y'all's stream might be delayed as fuck. Just so you're aware. Where did your book come from? Did it belong to your parents?
No.
He was a Roman emperor who was very hedonistic and a tyrant. Wow! Wow, who could have guessed that our abusive father liked him? Wow! Fuck. It's a copy I made. From what? My mentor had one of Faust's grimoires. He told me to study it. Margot paused. She didn't expect that explanation. That it was some sort of literary reference. Yeah, exactly. What kind of person is your mentor? He helped me when no one else would. There are a few more things I need to do to prove myself to him. Then I can join him again. Margot looked at Clara as she stared off at the sky. What would happen if she didn't prove herself? Sounds really important to you. Do you miss him?
Yes.
Constantly. Would I ever be able to meet him?
No.
Clara's response was sudden. They sat in a heavy silence. Yeesh. Yeesh. Okay. Wow. Private Buds? What? Why are you wowing me? Yeah, we're on like 30-second delay. Twitch Classic. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. Okay. Another dream. Here we fucking go. Remembering is your freedom. Show me a memory. Let's go of a girl. Yes, Sushi. What? You want out real now? Hang on, guys. Let's see if Sushi actually wants out of the room. Who does take some bets? Does Sushi actually want out of the room, or is she just being annoying again? I'll be right back. Okay, she did actually want out of the room that time. See, that was the one time she actually wanted out of the room. When you said the dad liked Caligula, I was like, yeah, that tracks. Thinking back to my Roman studies class, fuck. Ooh. Ah, goddamn. Okay. Dot. Little Margot. Oh, God. This is gonna be a bad time. I'm calling it. I'm calling it right now. This is gonna be a bad time. This is about to be a bad time. Little Margot. Daddy? What is it? A girl at school keeps bullying me. She chases me around and pulls my hair. She asks my friends to stop playing with me, too. Is it that girl you were hiding from at the grocery store? Yeah. Have you hit her back? Yeah. I tried telling a teacher first. They didn't do anything. You need to hit her harder. It needs to be hard enough that she's afraid of you. Okay. Next day, Margot saw the girl by the water fountain. Boomers and an unhealthy Roman obsessions name a more iconic duo. That's crazy. Next day, Margot saw the girl by the water fountain. The bell rang for recess rang. Everyone started moving to the line to return inside. Hey! Margot grabbed the girl's arm. The girl squealed. With her other hand, Margot pinched the girl. She pinched as hard as she could. She watched the skin pull back and peel off under her fingernails. The girl started to cry as blood dripped down her arm. She yanked her arms away from Margot and ran. The teacher found Margot and pulled her aside. The irony wasn't lost on her. Now the teacher was doing something. A few years later, Margot was still a child, but slightly older. Her eye was swollen shut. Her father told her it was her fault. When he swung to punch her, he didn't expect her to move. If she hadn't moved, he wouldn't have hit her face, now would he? Margot thought, maybe, this would be the thing. That people at school would notice. He moved to grab her hair. She already couldn't remember what they were fighting over. It was always something so small. But she wanted him to be afraid of her. She picked up a pencil. "I'll fucking stab you. Get away from me." He laughed in her face. What is the point? Hitting, pinching, stabbing, cutting. Does fear change things? Margot wanted them to be afraid. Even when she was so young. Maybe it was her natural inclination. Damn, okay. July 10th, Friday after work. I think we're gonna go for 6 hours. I'll call it at 6 hours. Margot's mother insisted on picking her up from work. Per routine, Margot focused outside. Still felt too risky to start a conversation first. "Margot, I had an idea. You spend a lot of time with that friend of yours." "Who?" "How about you invite her over for dinner tomorrow? I can make enchiladas. It won't be as good as your father's, but I can certainly try." "Why?" "I want to get to know your friends." "Which friend was it?" Clara or Beck? Beck, right? 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 Like in this moment, Beck. I am concerned though, because if Mother finds out about Margot and Beck dating, things could go very wrong. I'd say Beck, okay. Yeah.
Beck?
Beck? Beck, was it? Let's get groceries, okay?
Okay.
They drove for a bit on the way to the store. Margot looked over the expanse of undeveloped desert. The neighborhood became more sparse. "I have something important to tell you." Margot bristled.
What?
"What is it?" With what happened to your father, I made sure everything's in your name if ever anything happens to me. Margot turned to look at her mother.
Okay.
That includes life insurance.
Okay.
Her mother had a strange smile on her face. "You aren't going to kill me for the insurance money, are you? What the fuck?" Beck is also going to notice the change in her mom more. True.
What?
"Why would you ask that?" Her mother laughed. "I know how violent you get. I had a coworker who did that, you know. She killed her daughter for insurance money. One day she skipped work and drove her out to the desert. They said there was a surprise for her and told her to get out of the car. Then she ran her over." Please. I don't want to hear about that. I always thought she had these big, unnerving cow eyes. Margot turned away again, hoping the conversation would end. The image was invasive, picturing what happened to the co-worker's daughter, imagining the car hitting her. Why did her mother think that about her? Why did these conversations come up? Evening. Margot lay on her bed, on the phone with Beck. She had her laptop in front of her. On it, she idly scrolled through the tracks on Beck's CD. "You're still sure about coming over for dinner tomorrow?"
For sure.
"Yeah, of course. I know what the routine is, so no worries." "Right." Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. I'm curious to go back to one of the options before we pick the islands option. Right? Because I'm concerned if we pick the islands option, it is going to, move us on. And I'm curious as to why all the options are here again, you know? Unless we're supposed to pick them multiple times. Right? To, like, explore the whole memory. So which memory do we want, then? Out of the 3 we've already done. Because I'm concerned if we pick of the islands, it won't let us come back to this sequence. And I want to see if there's more details from the memories. Right? Let's go back to the top instead of going to the islands right now. But what if this is... Oh, I can't pick of the islands. I could pick of the islands in the first choice, though, couldn't I? Couldn't I? Am I insane in thinking that? Fuck. Okay. Okay, I guess, okay, never mind then. We're back at the top. Of a woman. Back to Helen's story. Do you want to be the queen in the Holy Ghost Fiesta this year? She looked up at her father. I don't think you could? Okay. I thought I could, but maybe I'm insane. I was asked by folks at the hall if you would be interested in being in the fiesta, but you'd need to pay for the dress. I don't have that kind of money. She looked down at the table. She was trying to save up her money to eventually move out, but this was something she had wanted for years, and her father would be leaving soon. July 11th, Saturday afternoon. Margot answered the door, sliding it open to let Beck in. Margot's mother glanced up from the television to see who it was. Once Beck was in view, she sprung up from her seat. Oh, Beck, how nice to see you again. Oh, yeah, nice to see you again, Mrs. Silva. Come in. Is there anything you need? Beck nervously looked to Margot. From slightly behind her mother, Margot tilted her head to her room. Oh, no, I'm fine right now. Just gonna hang out with Margot for a bit. Okay. Beck hurriedly shuffled into Margot's room, closed the door behind them. She plopped down on Margot's bed, putting her bag beside it.
Your mom actually greeted me this time.
Weird, right? She's been like that lately.
Huh. Is everything, okay?
Margot paused.
Maybe?
Margot busily collected her favorite drawings to show her. Margot eventually sat next to Beck, several binders and sketchbooks in her lap. Beck eagerly picked up the first binder and carefully flipped through.
Awesome.
This is so cool. Margot blushed. What are these from? I think this is a middle school binder. Went through a big fan art phase. You like them?
Yeah.
Wow, I haven't thought about some of these cartoons in a long time. Is it too cliche to ask you to draw me someday? Margot laughed.
Cool.
No, I'd love to. Beck smiled. So, how would you draw me? That's easy. As a vampire. I'll include a castle in the Balkans and everything. Yes! Beck looked up.
Hey.
Oh, by the way. Does your mom know that we're dating? Is it okay that I'm staying over? Margot grimaced. No, she doesn't know. I don't know how she would feel about that. I kinda want to avoid making any waves until the summer ends. Yeah. Beck seems to frown a little. I think my dad thought something was up. Whenever gay marriage came up on the news, he'd ask me a bunch of questions about it. But when I had a boyfriend, my parents insisted I was going to get pregnant and ruin my life, so... I could still ruin your life. Margot chuckled.
Yeah?
You're going to ruin my life? I could give it a shot. Please don't teen pregnate me. Beck laughed. Margot nudged Beck. But seriously, if anything, I feel safest when I'm with you.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, I know you don't remember anything, but I still think you kept me safe from the ghost. Without you, I don't know what would have happened. Beck blushed. Margot wasn't used to seeing Beck get flustered. She leaned forward and kissed Beck on the cheek. Beck's face only turned a deeper red. After a moment, Margot's mother shouted for them to join her. Beck and Margot sat in the living room on the couch, with Margot's mother on the recliner. Danny really enjoyed having you girls over the other day.
Sure.
Happy to hear. Oh no, they'll get girl preggers. I think Beck is trans, so, you know, I might have misinterpreted that, but I think Beck is trans, so I think that's why the joke of, like, don't get me teen pregnant was still there. I think that's the case. I could be wrong, but I think that's the case. Oh, that's so funny. Happy to hear. It was quiet. Well, food should be done soon. Margot's father was much more of a chef than me. Do you remember when he tried to make mole enchiladas? That's what that is, right? Is it mole? Mole? Or is that just mole? Margot couldn't help smiling. It was way too sweet. The sauce had way too much chocolate in it.
Huh.
Did he use a chocolate bar or something? I think it was the first thing he cooked that I had to throw away. Boy preggers? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so Beck is trans canon, real. Yeah, because it was very, very briefly mentioned. Very briefly. It was like, oh, we knew each other when we were kids. And then it's like, yeah, you probably don't recognize me now because obviously I'm older and not a little boy. Oh no, I meant the mole sauce. Well, whatever, I'm still talking about it. But yeah, because that's what Beck said. Beck said, I'm older now and not a little boy. So I think Beck is trans. You meant about the mole sauce. Mole. That's right too, I think. Yeah, I think so. Because that was mentioned like really, really early on. It was very briefly glossed over, which honestly, fine, fair. But I think that's why that joke was still made about the teen pregnancy thing. Train girl riggers. Private Butts. I don't know what to tell you. I think it was the first thing he cooked that I had to throw away. My mother laughed. Don't worry, I used tomatillo sauce today. After a while, the meal was ready. The television played in the background as they ate. How is it, Margot? Compared to your father's? It's good. You know, your grandmother never cooked for me growing up. You're lucky you have parents that will cook for you.
Okay.
I don't like that. That feels passive-aggressive. She turned her attention to Beck. Beck, have I mentioned that you look familiar?
No.
You haven't. You look just like a little friend that Margot had in kindergarten. Vibes, you don't have to answer him. Thank you, Rikari. How weird. I'll email the devs for their official position. No, you won't. Private Butts. After dinner, they returned to Margot's room. The sun had set. Margot hadn't turned on the lights yet. If anything, she enjoyed the darkness and the fresh air from her open window. She could hear the dull sound of the television still playing in the living room. Beck sprawled across Margot's bed. Margot sat next to her, leaning against the wall. Beck breathed a sigh of release. At least dinner was uneventful. Yeah. Hey, I need to register for classes soon. Want to do that together sometime?
Yeah.
Of course. I'm sorry I've been so busy. That's okay. What do you do? Are you working too? Is that okay to ask? It's fine. I've been helping my mom with research for work. She thought it'd be a good way to see if I'd like being a lawyer. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I really appreciate her doing that. Beck looked up at Margot. Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you consider yourself gay or probably bi, maybe gay? Probably bi. Margot looked away.
Well,
I'm not sure. I'm probably bi, I guess? I think you're really attractive. But, you know, I did have a boyfriend. He was the first person to ever ask me out, so I feel like I was supposed to agree. Did like him at the time. So I don't know, I definitely like you much more. Beck scooted closer, putting her hand on Margot's lap.
Yeah.
That's okay, I was just curious. You don't have to have everything figured out. She smiled. As long as you like me. Margot combed her finger through Beck's hair. How did you know you were gay? It's pretty tied up with my transition, you know? Okay, cool, this answers my fucking confusion earlier. I always liked girls, but there's always something that felt kind of weird about it. I would see stuff on TV or hear the way guys talk about girls, and I knew that wasn't the same way that I felt. It didn't help that I started to really hate how people saw and treated me. One night I was staring at the ceiling, listening to Bright Eyes, and I had the realization. Turns out those things were kinda connected. In high school, I talked to my mom about it, then a doctor, and, well, here I am. Gay. Margot ruffled her hair. Bright Eyes, huh? That's heavy. I'm glad it worked out. Beck grinned, leaning into Margot's hand. Doesn't answer mine. No, it doesn't, Private Butts. No, it doesn't. Too bad. I think I know what you mean. Being with you feels a lot different from being with my ex. More than just personality-wise, you know? Like, you think it feels different than having a girlfriend? You think it feels different having a girlfriend rather than a boyfriend?
yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
Hey!
Can I hear you sing now?
sure.
What should I sing? Doesn't have to be anything too extravagant. Margot took a breath and began. I'm not singing this. The other night, dear, as I lay sleeping, I dreamed I held you in my arms. Beck watched Margot as she sang for a moment. Margot stopped and looked at her. Was that okay? Feels awkward to sing without music.
Great!
Yes, that was so good. I'm probably going to ask you to sing all the time now. Margot smiled. Fortunately, it didn't seem like they were making too much noise. Get him, Vibes. I won't get him. That gives him satisfaction. He likes it when I get mad. He likes it when I get mad. July 12th. Oh my god, my throat. Jesus. Jesus. Maybe over the weekend I'll get the actual cough drops. Sunday morning. Beck propped her head up on her hand. She looked at Margot. She was still asleep. Beck twirled Margot's hair between her fingers. She kept thinking about yesterday. Margot sang. Margot kissed her. Feeling of her hands on the bare skin of Beck's back. Her heart beat harder in her chest. Beck wondered, could it actually be as perfect as it felt? Was it right to let herself get close to Margot? Was there something deep within her that skirted the edges of her memory but avoided detection? The moments when she'd be in a cold sweat, sick to her stomach, unable to remember what she was doing or why. All she knew is that something malicious wanted Margot. But she didn't know if she could stop it. It tore her up inside that she couldn't even talk about it. The consequences were too much. Do you enjoy seeing trans characters who are gay in media? Important for people to understand they're separate things. Yeah, for sure. For sure, definitely. No, I like it too, and I like that it wasn't, like, so harped on, you know? It was, like, a very passing thing at the start of the game that was offhandedly mentioned, and then it was brought up in proper conversation there, but it's not necessarily being harped on, you know? It's best if it's subtle, yeah. Yeah. Consequences were too much. Margot's hair slipped away from Beck's fingers. Margot yawned. She rubbed her eyes.
Morning.
Hey.
Were you watching me sleep?
Why would I do that?
Cute.
Yes, I was.
Cute! Normalizes it. Yeah, 100%. Margot smiled, closing her eyes again. Beck kept looking at her. Can I kiss you again? Margot sleepily patted Beck's arm. Remember, you can kiss me anytime. She smiled at Beck. You know, I thought you were more bold. Beck blushed, feeling defensive.
Oh!
And since when have you been so forward? Margot stretched. Touché. Margot sat up and looked at Beck expectantly. Neither of them moved. Beck's expression changed. She shifted her weight to sit up more.
Well,
If last night wasn't enough, she gently put her hand on Margot's shoulder. If it's what you want, I'll be more bold. Margot gulped, suddenly nervous. In her head, she went back and forth, deciding if she teased Beck too much. No private parts. Sigh, they are a cute couple, which is upsetting given the game theme. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust it yet. I don't trust it yet. I'm not positive that things are gonna go well. In her head, she went back and forth, deciding if she teased Beck too much. She put her hand on Beck's knee.
yeah.
It is. Beck moved closer to Margot, nestling her face next to Margot's neck. Only if you can be more forward for me. She leaned back a little, her face inches away, but still flusteringly far. Kiss me first. Margot met her gaze. The house was quiet, the TV was off. At the back of her mind, she worried about being caught, how much yelling there would be. She moved her hand from Beck's knee, bringing it to rest in her hair. Beck's mouth was parted in anticipation, a faint light catching on her lip ring. Her hair was so soft, Margot kept thinking, pulling her closer. As their lips touched, Margot could feel Beck's smile against her. Her grip on Margot's shoulder tightened. Afternoon. Margot sat alone in her room, drawing in her sketchbook. She kept smiling to herself. It was hard to believe how well the weekend was going, how nice it was to be with Beck. That Beck wanted to kiss her, hold her. Margot wasn't that attractive, not even close to Beck. Beck could do better, not to mention someone less troubled. Margot shook her head. She needed to stop thinking like that. Why second-guess something that made her happy? All they did was kiss. They were dating. Everything was normal and fine. Her phone buzzed. Jade. Do you have time to look at college stuff together this week? I have Tuesday off. Yeah, let's do that. Meet at the cafe? Sure. Want to bring Beck too? Yeah, I was about to ask if I could. They're so cute. There was a knock at the door. Can I come in?
Yeah.
Her mother entered. She was holding 2 books. Margot froze. So I looked in your yearbooks. I think I was right. Beck's your little friend from kindergarten, isn't that right? I remember taking you on playdates to see each other. And then that family moved shortly after. From the way the mother talked about it, it sounded like they didn't like the friends their child was making. That young and kissing, touching each other's blood. It really worried them. And now your little friend is confused. Her mother shook her head. What if they have to move again? That poor mother. Oh, and I found this Bible. Is your little friend taking you to church? You know I don't like those people, especially after they told me they would drive you to church with Nikki. Not to ask, but told. We don't have the money to give them every week. I'll hold on to this. Margot stood up.
No.
I'm not going to church. I need that back. Why is it covered in writing? You can barely read it. I thought it was cool. It was at the thrift store. Oh, I'm sure there's another one you could buy. Her mother left the room. Margot felt helpless. Panic swelled in her chest. She had snuck things out of her mother's room before, but something felt different. Ah, okay. Okay, Jesus Christ. Show me a memory. Let's keep going with the woman. We'll do the plot of the woman, right? Or should we go back down again? Should we go woman, man, girl, and then do it again? Go top to bottom, just over and over. Or should we just, like, hard stick to one of the plots? I think we'll go down one by one. Maybe. Because the memories seem disconnected. It's just individual memories. Yeah, okay. Here's your trigger warning, just in case. His buddy recommended this city. He recommended the diner as well. A good place for a fresh start and for a late breakfast. He pierced the eggs with his fork, watching the yolk run out from the pricks. He swirled it around the what? Linguiça on his plate, wondering if he can make some sort of composition. Huh? What's that? What's that? What's that word? It's a food. It's sausage. Portuguese sausage. Understood. Maybe he wasn't cut out for family. Maybe he wasn't meant to be around other people at all. After all, even his mother had abandoned him when he was young. Damn, this game's just a fucking lot of generational trauma, isn't it? Isn't it? It's just a fuck ton of generational trauma being passed down. God damn. His attention turned to the photographs on the wall by his booth. In one was a teenager holding a large crown, wearing an ornate white dress. The photograph had a name written on it. Inez. He examined her face, trying to understand her expression. It would be a good one to paint. Casually leaned back to stretch, swiping the photograph off the wall as his arms came back down to his lap. Ew! Inez is our mother, for context. Inez is our mother, so, that's really yucky. Double it and give it to the next generation? Let's go. That's gross. If the implication that the man is our father, that's fucking disgusting. Ew. Ew. Yuck. Monday afternoon. What did it say? July 13th? July 13th, Monday afternoon. After lunch, Margot stared at her computer screen. She tried to type, but it was difficult to string 2 sentences together for the newsletter. Instead, she kept trying to make a plan. She had to get Clara's grimoire back. She couldn't believe she lost track of it in the first place. When had her mother been in her room? Was anything else missing? How could she not even be responsible enough to take care of one book? Maybe she could keep things at Beck's. Margot dreaded the thought. She didn't want to be a burden to Beck. Margot wanted Beck to feel the same easy happiness that Margot felt about her. Her thoughts went round and round. All she was a burden. After work, Margot knew her mother would have a late work shift today. This was probably her best opportunity to look. In the bedroom or in the shed? In the bedroom. Even though she was sure her mother wasn't home, Margot knocked on the door. Silence. Slowly, she turned the knob. Sure enough, no one was in the room. Margot allowed herself to exhale. She scanned the dresser top, then carefully checked each drawer. Nothing. She opened the closet door. It looked largely the same when she looked through it for photographs with Clara. Except for one thing. The ashes weren't there anymore. Margot closed the door. Where else was left? Margot glanced at the bed and kneeled down next to it. She peered onto the edge of the frame. Nothing. In the shed, Margot grabbed her house keys and went outside. She was starting to get sick of the shed. At this point, she'd searched through it so many times, the spiders had given up on repairing their webs around the entrance. The empty metal cans that used to contain spare change were now stacked in the corner. Looks like her mother did take the change to the bank after all. She glanced around. Other than the cans, the shed looked untouched from the last time she saw it, even the same dusty fingerprints. She shook her head and turned to go back inside. It had to be somewhere. She could go to the pawn shop and ask Danny. Was there anything else in the house? Margot looked around her room with increased fervor. Her mother had been unusually nice lately. Maybe she felt bad about taking it and put it back. She threw open every drawer, finding nothing. Then she slid open the closet door. It slammed against its frame and bounced back halfway closed. No grimoire. Could it be in the trash? She rushed to the kitchen. With one hand, she covered her nose with her shirt. The other frantically dug around, trying to ignore the ants skittering across the bits of old food. Nothing. She washed her hands, trying to think of anything at all. Maybe it was in the trash outside. Margot grabbed her bag again and went back out. Her hand was already itching from the fresh bug bites. Outside, she cracked open the trash bin lid. It was empty. She gritted her teeth. That left Danny then. Sorry, kiddo, that's confidential information.
What?
What do you mean? I'm fine with buying it back. Well, if Inez didn't want to sell it to you in the first place, that's her business. It was mine, it wasn't hers to sell. It doesn't work that way. Her house, her rules. This was a waste of time. She doubted the book was here anyway. Margot turned to leave. Guess I hit a nerve. Took all her strength to not slam the door on her way out. Margot stared at the ground. Clara needed that book. She used to be bound to it, and it had all her notes in it. What would happen to her if Margot couldn't find it again? With the way Clara talked about her mentor, what would he do? All Margot could do was go back home. She dragged her feet along, glancing in each shop window as she walked. Maybe a part of her hoped the book would simply appear. Clara? Clara stood next to the register of the New Age store, chatting with the owner. How did they know each other? Clara used to be more transparent about her going-ons. Since the ghost disappeared, she was never too sure what Clara was doing. Margot went in. Although she rationalized to herself, it was so she could tell Clara in person that her book was missing. She really wanted to know what she was doing here.
Hello.
Hello, Margot. Margot winced.
Hey.
Hey, I hope I'm not interrupting. I saw you and I wanted to tell you about something.
What?
What is it? Margot glanced at Teresa, who smiled at her. Clara followed Margot's gaze. We can talk in front of her. Oh, are you sure?
Yes.
Teresa laughed. Clara's an old friend of mine. I see. Margot looked between them. How did they know each other?
Well, sorry.
I'm so sorry, Clara. I tried to find your book, but... Clara shook her head. It's fine. Margot blinked. It's fine? Yes. Are you sure? Clara sighed. I don't need it anymore. Oh, okay. What could have changed? Only last week Clara asked about her book. You know, I was just thinking about you.
Yeah?
Yeah? I was wonder misspell. I was wonder how it went with your cousin. I was wondering, right? I was wondering how it went with your cousin. It went okay. Since you know Clara, let's become more acquainted. Come over sometime for a game. Margot glanced at Clara. She nodded.
Sure.
Sure, we can do that. Looking forward to it. I'll see you two later then. Bewildered, Margot decided it was time to head back home. July 14th, Tuesday after work. After work, Margot met up with Jade and Beck at the cafe. No dream? No dream? No dream. Weird. Okay. Jesus. Jade and Beck waved her over to the table. The laptop's already open. Margot sat down and took out her own laptop. Are you ready to find a roommate?
Sure.
As ready as I'll ever be. Jade nodded. Did you already sign up for classes, or do you still need to do that too?
Yeah.
I did it the second I could register. Same, that part was so easy. Beck rested her head in her hand. Nope. I don't know how you two have everything done already. Jade gasped. You haven't signed up for classes? They're all going to be on wait lists. Beck groaned. The wait lists are already full. I've had to rethink my schedule 4 times already. Why didn't you sign up as soon as you could? Beck tapped on the edge of her keyboard. I'm nervous about college. Margot nodded.
Yeah.
I understand. Me too. What do you have to be nervous about? Well, I don't know how I'll compare at the college level. Jade laughed. What's funny? You, of all people, saying that? Teachers used your homework and tests as examples all the time. They do that with everyone.
No.
They really don't. Jade sighed. If we were all going to the same school, we could have rented a house together.
Well,
Maybe we should try to transfer to Margot's school, so we can do that next year. I like how you think. Hey, did you ask if Nikki wanted to join? I did. In fact, I've asked her to hang out a few times. Every single time something comes up and she has to hang out with Lee. Maybe she likes hanging out with him more than us. Jade frowned. Every weekend, he has some kind of emergency and she has to be there for him. It was the same when you dated him. There was like a year where we never saw you. Margot looked down at her computer, shame creeping over her. Beck coughed.
hey!
Hey, do your universities also have a weird dating site for roommates?
Yeah.
Yep, sure does. Had to fill in a bio, photos, my habits. Me too. Same. Beck furrowed her brows at the screen. I really should just rent an apartment. I don't want to deal with logistics. My university doesn't let freshmen live off campus, but maybe I could get a single room? I'm determined to be brave. Will find a roommate. What's been making it hard? I want a room with someone I can be friends with and can tolerate me practicing in the room. You're pretty good, so it's more like serenading than practice. See, it'd be so easy if we were going to the same college. Not everyone sees it that way. Margot, you used to be into horoscopes. Do you think you could find roommates using that?
No.
Nah, I don't think they're reliable. What would it say about us as roommates? Well, since you're a Libra, we could be roommates. Libra and Aquarius are supposed to get along great. Margot's an Aquarius, just like me, for real, for real. Margot's an Aquarius. Wow. Wow. Libra and Aquariuses are supposed to get along great. Wow. Oh, the irony. It's not like two of my bestest buddies are Libras or anything. Ugh, damn.
Ooh, what about me?
Well, you're a Scorpio, right?
Yeah?
So we would argue a lot because, Scorpios get very possessive.
Beck blushed.
I'm not possessive.
I think. Oh, okay, there's the line. Well, you did just suggest we should go to Margot's university.
Oh, well...
I'm just a passionate person. Margot laughed. We get along, so it doesn't matter what the horoscope says. See, there's no way to know how well you'll mesh with someone until you actually spend time together. And yet, we have to pick. Jade looked around the cafe, glancing over the various posters. Two of your friends are zebras? Yeah. Definitely. She didn't seem particularly distracted today. Hey, would you guys want to do open mic night with me? Margot, you should sing. Oh, that's right, you should. You have a really nice voice. I have a little stage fright. It's not a big crowd, it's pretty casual. Margot slumped further into her seat. Oh no, she's shrinking. Maybe next time. What about you? Beck tapped the table. I want to try to learn guitar. Which means you don't know guitar.
No.
No, not at all. I can lend you some books. Really? I'd love that. Yeah, I'll bring them next time. Jade turned back to Margot. Hey, what about the girl from 4th of July? Clara? I think she mentioned playing something. Would she be interested? I'm not sure. I'll text her. She remembered when they played the piano together, but wasn't sure if they could have a day like that again. July 15th. Oh my god. Okay. No dream. Again. I want to go back to the dreams. Let me go back to the dreams. Whatever. Okay, fine. Let's save. We'll save there. We're going to call it there before the ads start, because they do want to start in like 2 minutes. So, we're going to call it there for today. Where the fuck did my window just go? There it is. We're going to call it there for today, but this has been fun. I am enjoying this game. I'm just going to click forward long enough to get some music. There we go. There we go. Alright, now, let's figure out who we're going to raid out to, yeah? Let's do it. Let's do it. Options, options, options. Okay, one moment. Damn, I hope I can do this fast enough that, Cause who... This has been a really good story. Yeah, it has been. It has been. It's been a long one, though. I can feel how long the episodes are. That's for sure. I can feel how long the episodes are. They're vicious. Okay, so we did that one, and then who was it before that one? Was it Jody before that one? Actually, perhaps we should just let's just raid into Jeezy. Okay. Hey, thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna say all this before the ads hopefully start running, but thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. If I could snooze the ads, I would, but I can't. There is no option for me to snooze them now, so for some fucking reason, it's stupid. But yeah, this has been a good time. I'm sorry to those of you who aren't subbed right now. Maybe, should I just chill? Should I just chill and wait for after the ads? Maybe I'll chill and wait for after the ads. We can just chat for a couple minutes. We could just chat for a couple minutes. We could just chill and chat for a few minutes, I suppose. Yeah, let's just chill. Thanks for great stream. Thanks for great you. You're great. No you. No you. That gives me more time to try and decide who I want to raid. Because I could raid Jeezy, but I've raided him really recently. I was debating on raiding, I think, Corv was the other one that would be the next out of the three lads. I'm not sure, though. Sorry for the ads, guys. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Yep, there's that one. And then there's... Right, because it was you, and then it was... I don't know if Corv or Jody was more recent between those three. Yeah, I think out of the 3... Okay, do you guys want to go see Elden Ring, or do you want to see a Gamba game? A Gamba game. I guess some of you are in ads, so you can't answer that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm indecisive. Should I flip a coin? Perhaps? I gotta get a pimple patch on my nose again. That shit hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Which Gamba game? It's called Rack Coin. Like raccoon. It's a coin pusher roguelike. Nah, I think I'm gonna go with Corv, because out of all the people that I was debating between, I think he's the one that I rated the longest ago. We'll get Jeezy another time. And we'll probably raid into him some point again before the what's it called? Yeah, and I see some cool people hanging out over on Corv's end, so yeah, I think that's where I'll send you guys. That's where I'll send y'all. Damn, this has been a good time. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I wasn't on this screen. Hi. Hi. Okay, welcome back from the ads. I'm sorry that I made you sit through ads just to end stream, but my timing was a little off. Because I wanted to, I didn't want to end in the middle of a day, you know? I didn't want to end in the middle of one of the days, so I was like, okay, let's keep going until the end of the day, and then once we hit the end of the day, it was like 2 minutes before we were supposed to raid out, and I was like, oh. So, you know, thank you for sitting through the ads. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys, you know, putting up with it. No problem. Thank you, Puma. But yeah. I think I've decided, I mean, to be fair, mostly what you missed was just me debating on where to send you guys anyway for the raid, so you didn't really miss much. But yeah, this has been a good time. Monday, we'll be back with Date Everything. We'll do Date Everything on Monday. I might start an hour early on Monday. Right? And then probably end early. It'll probably be like a 3-hour stream on Monday, is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking for Monday. It'll probably be like a 3-hour stream. I will aim to start early, an hour early on Monday. How's that sound? And maybe on Thursday, because assuming that Devil's Liminal will take us Tuesday and Wednesday to finish, I'm making an assumption here. Assuming Devil's Liminal will take us Tuesday and Wednesday to finish, maybe on Thursday we'll do an extra Date Everything episode so we can breathe, you know? So we can be chill, we can be goofy. I won't have to read as much out loud. It'll be more of a chill vibe. Not that this hasn't been a chill vibe, but it's like we kind of got to be on edge because of the topics in the game. So can you guys hear my voice cracking? Because I can feel it cracking every so often from reading, as long as I was reading. But that's okay. I'm okay. I'll take care of myself. I'll get some tea. I'll be good. I still have some mantra left? Hell yeah. But yeah, Gross. But yeah, so that's the plan for next week, right? If we finish Devil's Liminal on Tuesday, then I don't know, I'll figure something out for Wednesday. Maybe we'll do date everything on Wednesday, whatever it is. We'll have a good time, right, after this one, because this is a doozy of a game. It covers a lot of really intense topics, and it's a very slow-paced game, so it's very interesting, right? Whereas, like, The Walking Dead was very intense and traumatic, but it was constant, whereas this is, it's very much a slow burn, and, like, it keeps you on edge. It makes you want to, like, believe that you're okay before, you know, your mother starts yelling at you or whatever in the game. So, yeah. You know, it's been a good time. I've really enjoyed it, to be honest with you. I've had a really good time. All in all, I like the game, I think. Again, my only qualm is I wish it was more voice acted, but obviously I am unique in having that issue because I'm reading everything out loud. But you know, it's you know, I'm having a good time with it though. I really like the story. I like how the characters are written. I really like the art style. The fact that we're still getting new soundtracks after we've played it for like 12 hours is pretty cool. Pretty cool we're still seeing new things like that. I don't know. I'm having a good time all in all. Also, I won't lie to you, I am actively stalling right now because the channel we were gonna raid is in ads, so I'm trying to let that be done. To be honest with you. But yeah, this was a good time. I'm enjoying it. I'll miss you guys over the weekend. Sunday is something, I think. Hang on. Let me look. Yeah, okay, Sunday, we're gonna be doing D&D over on Vin's channel. I'm really liking the story, me too. Sunday, we're doing D&D on Vin's channel. Be there. Okay? Be there or be square. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. If you are here for this game, and you want to be back here for this game, then, Tuesday. If you're wanting to come hang out and just have a good time with us, then Monday. I'll be back on Monday. If you want to be there for D&D, then Sunday. Over on Vin's channel. Go follow Vin. I will obviously have it posted in the Discord as well when we do the D&D, but yeah. Yeah, that's all the things, right? Monday might be a shorter stream. That's the biggest thing, and I'll probably make a post about that in the Discord as well. And I might start an hour earlier than normal, so that we can have some decent amount of time playing the game, because I feel like 2 hours in date everything is like no time at all. But yeah. Okay. Let me start the raid. I'm sorry, I'm keeping you. I want to keep you guys all to myself, but I know we should probably end stream. I can feel my throat getting really raw, and while I want to continue the game, I don't think it's, like, healthy for me to continue the game, even though I really want to continue. I think I should give my throat a break. It's been 6 hours. So, you know, I need the break. That, and, you know, the break on Monday will be nice. The split with date everything. Splitting things up. That'll be a good time. But yeah. Okay. Let me stop talking. I'll be talking to some of you over the weekend, obviously. I'll probably hang out in the Discord. If you want to hang out in there, come hang out with us. It's a good time. If not, then so be it. I'll see you on Monday, or I'll see you when I see you. We will continue the plot of this one on Tuesday. And we'll be doing D&D on Sunday. Okay, let me press the start raid button. I'm repeating myself. Thanks for great stream. Thanks for great you, Rikari. Thanks for great you. Raid message. Hey, look at this. Check this. Boom. Boom. We got a raid message command now. Let's just do that one. All right. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. Sunday, D&D over on Vin's channel. Monday, shorter stream, but it'll be date everything. Maybe starting an hour earlier. And then, Tuesday we'll be back with this game. Okay? Sound good? Sound good? Alright. I'll see you guys around. Take care of yourselves. Raid message? I already did it, Rikari. Already did it. This is gonna be Bob Nation Bring the Vibes. Alright, we're going over to Corv. Show him some love. He's a sweetheart. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate you guys to the moon and back. Do take care of yourselves. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, whatever time zone it may be for you. And I will see you in the next one. Take care of yourselves. Peace.